Good. Good morning. Good morning. All right, be right back. Alan? Eddie? Food has been out for like 40 minutes or something. That's yesterday. God damn it, there's already a fucking fly on it, too. A hot day today. Where else? Well, well, well. Interesting. Did you leave her? Very interesting, man. Horrible, dude. They're not taking care of their cat anymore. They've just given it up. What do I do? I could I don't know. I really don't know because it's like I don't just have infinite funds to take care of all the time that it will take to take her to the vet, and I'll be risking getting my cat sick. They never responded when I asked if they took her to the vet. Okay. Sick, man. Look, I told her. It seems that you have abandoned Lola. Do you realize that's against the law? Fuck it. Acting so weird. Goes. I don't know why they're not eating the food this exact same food I've been putting out there. Okay, well, she's hiding in my bushes. She's still out there. She's on the side. I didn't realize she might have been hiding here the whole time. She's picked different places to hide beside the house. So I don't know how, like, she could have been sleeping in my yard this whole time. Just picked a different spot. I have no idea how long she's been here now, because she was hissing at me even now too. I don't know if she's in more pain, but she did not want me approaching her at all. And it was like different, more. She's more defensive now. She's right here. She's like right on the other side of this wall to the right a little bit. Right on, like in the succulents. Yeah, it seems like she might have left it for her. The flies are eating all of it though now. Damn it. I've got two flies on it. Well, somebody needs to eat it. Ow! Fuck, man, dude. Kitten, dude. This fucking bites me out of nowhere. Thinking about naming her Pancake. Sweet pea, it fits too. Sweet Pancake. Want to be Pancake? Because you like to bite stuff out of nowhere. Like in the movie Cabin Fever, that kid who was like, pancakes, pancakes, and he bites that dude for no reason. That's like her. She thinks everything is pancakes. Right? Yeah, but they're not trying to get her. When I told them yesterday or whatever, when I was asking them questions, whatever that was, like they should have assumed like the first time that she was here. The first time she had a collar on, the second time she didn't. They're definitely abandoning her. I have documented proof that they're doing this, so she's so bad, dude. The scabs and stuff, man. It's like, is she scratching so much? Is she scratching her freaking whiskers out? Like above her eyes right here? Really wish my vet would have. If my vet would have said she would have seen her, I'd have her in a container. Well, I would probably put her in a container after giving Simon his 9 o'clock med. Hope that she still be there. I don't know. She gave me a number of a place that's in Torrance. Freaking far, dude. to I don't even like. Uh, it could be something serious or something like with a euthanasia. Like I'd just be like, guys, put her back on the street. Just I didn't anticipate this happening. Being mama having to take care of somebody's indoor cat. Hey, what are you doing? I'd be knocking. I don't know their address. I just know what apartment building they're in. But if she's chipped, then that's got their address. Might not be though. I'm gonna be like, she's gonna let them know. I said she's been outside for days. She's hungry, thirsty, sick, and scared. You got her with love, right? Why did you stop loving her? I'm gonna make her feel like shit. Fuck that. Hey, good morning, Steve. I'll make her change her fucking number. She's gonna have to block me. I'll start getting y'all to start messaging her and shit, huh? Dude, yo, that's a good idea, huh? Go on the other channel and be like, yo, everybody hit this girl up, give her shit. I'm a cat. Where's the where's Joker? Yeah, dude, and the cat, it's not just that they're letting it outside. It's sick. It's bleeding, dude, from its chin. It's scratching itself so much it's bleeding. I saw fresh blood, not just scabs. Blood on its fur. So scared, dude. Even Mama feels bad for her. All the cats feel bad for her, dude. That's kind of something. It's what in the hell? People are fucked up. People care more about going out and partying and hanging out with friends than they do about their animals. I swear, it's as if people shouldn't even get pets until they're a certain age, dude. There should be a fucking law against 18, 20 year olds having fucking animals because they're probably not going to take care of them right. Shit ain't my problem, dude. I shouldn't have to deal with it. I got my own sick animals to deal with. They're making this shit my problem because they see that they're like, oh, well, he'll just take care of them then. They're probably in here right now watching. They might probably found the channel by now. I bet they have, dude. Take care of your cat. Right. Three babies. There's no telling. Yeah, there's no telling what's going on back there. I don't know if they have their own place or not. Probably not. You would think if they lived with their grandma, the grandma would take care of the cat, though. You know, like there would be some more going on up top where they would want to. They want to like nurture something to die, dude. It's just gonna die slowly out there living like this. It didn't even hardly eat. Cat's at this morning. They know she's there. They're not coming down. Trident's not even coming. I wonder if they realized that there are multiple people that are seeing this, that they're seeing them, that they're doing this to their cat. It's not just me, that they're like, there's a whole group of people that see what you're doing to your cat. I let them know. There's an entire community that is watching what you're doing to your cat right now. Huh? That sounds good, doesn't it? She might just think it's. Oh, yeah, she wouldn't know. She might think it's the whole neighborhood knows it's they're fucking up. Animal services, no, but I mean, they're gonna come pick her up, dude. And they might put her to sleep. I don't know. Trying to do other shit before animal services picks her up. Like today's the day, bitches. Go take care of your cat today, or like, we're gonna have to start thinking about other things. Pretty much. We're at. It's very sick, dude. It's so very sick. It needs help. I've been telling them that for weeks. And their answer to it was taking his collar off. When I asked them if they'd taken it to the vet yet, no response. So they're shameful. They're shameful, or they would have just said no, we haven't. You know what I mean? There's something going on in there where they're thinking, you know what, maybe we're kind of fucked up for this. Bush, dude. They know she's not succulent. That's why none of the other cats are coming. They can probably smell her from fucking feet away or something. Maybe that's why mom left, because she could smell her and it was like grossing her out or something. Could also be it. She could smell the illness. Like 4 flies on the food, dude. All right, I'm thinking about putting a plate over the food just to keep the flies off, and like, or a bowl. Maybe I put a bowl over it. And let's see. I need to put some flies right now. I'll be back. Yeah. On it. Something else, man. Alright, so she's still in the bush. Who likes looking out the window? Oh, her? Oh, probably because she thought she was going to see me out there. She heard me go outside. Does she do that every time I go outside? Even if I'm just going out the back? She's still in the bush, though. Also, tuxedo, no collar. His collar's right there. I took it off of him. He was out there. He was jumped up onto the fence to the left. But oh shit, there he is. There's another suit in there. He doesn't realize it. Oh man, he fucking hurt. I'm glad they didn't get in a fight though, because he just walked right past her, going that way. I was really nervous about because I her getting with anybody. Uh, the bowl was a bad idea. He was just about to come eat, I think. Shoot. There were like 4 or 5 flies on it though. There was one fly on it. He wasn't giving up, man. I was able to actually like hit him. Fuck out of here. I heard him go with the bowl. But hopefully one of them will figure it out. They've been able to figure it out before. It was a different setup though. It was the opposite, actually. Yeah, probably easier. Yeah, yeah. I should have flipped it. Damn it. Okay, I should actually probably go back out there, flip it, and have the food in the bowl, and that way the plate's much easier to knock off. Maybe. Yo, Trevor. Yo, dude. I don't know where do I look. Fighting. Okay, I mean, hey, dude, thanks. 20 spot going towards, dude. Put that on the board. Seriously, man, it helps, dude, because I don't even know what I've gotten myself into with this. And now that like I'm starting to get to know some of the cats, I'm starting to feel attached to the situation. So I do appreciate any help. What am I even doing? What am I doing here? We're doing it though. Oh, they messaged me back. Hold up, no, they haven't. It hit me a Sunday, so fairly early. It takes me a second to do this, so I'm a little distracted here. Trying to be a better human being, doing something more before it is. Be a productive member of the community somehow. I still don't know how to TNR these things though. What I'm doing right now, for some reason, I can't find what I need to click on. They've moved stuff around on their website. There it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're there. Yo, hey, hey, what are you doing? Oh my god, she's so adorable when she does that. You can't hear it because it's so high pitched and quiet. But right there, right when I said that, she turns around, looks at me, and goes, I can't even do it that high. It's like, it's not even like a meow, it's just a one tone. It's like, it's like 3 octaves higher than that. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll leave you alone. Hey, she has such a unique meow, dude. She like has different things that she does. So now she does the chirping thing, and so now she can be loud. In the morning, she can be super loud, dude. Before I've opened the door up, the way it is, before she's had her breakfast too, before I've done the litter box. Hey, um, yeah, dude, the morning is hectic as shit around here before the stream comes on. Hey, 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 hey. Oh. Hey, what is your problem? You little troublemaker. You're the biggest troublemaker of all the kitties in the neighborhood. You know that? Out of it. Hey, hey. Doing something. Definitely pour that all up too. Feisty, energetic. It's the food, I think. Alert box. I don't know why it didn't go. Oh, maybe it did go off. I just had it muted. It's on the board. Thanks again, Steve. All right. Probably still in the bush. The neighbors haven't responded. Damn it, tuxedo. Dang it. I should have left a bowl uncovered. Bugs. I didn't finish it up. Same time though, I don't know if this cat's contagious somehow. It's like I don't know. Cat getting the other cat sick. He's already eaten some out of there. Like, well, I got the video. Wanted to always check the door, make sure that, dude. There have been a couple times where the front. Hold on, let me make sure it's closed right now. Times this week, man, my door's been messing up or something. The latch on it's been messing up, and it was like still open for like times when I took a nap and stuff, and or like for hours during the day. And all Simon would have had to do was go boop, and it would have opened. It was super easy to open. She's already learned to do that. Check the door open this time. Pretty smart. I don't know, Simon's smart too, though, but that door is never like that. So she caught me slipping another time. So now she's always going to check. Like I never really slip with the front door. It's just that it's something's wrong with the handle now. Like it's been locking me out of the house and shit. This morning I started panicking a little bit. I didn't know if it was going to let me back in. We all play a small part in this thing called life, caring for the win. Yeah. And she let me pet her. I walked up to her in the bush, put my hand up to her, and she sniffed me, and I scratched the top of her head a little bit. So I got her to stop hissing at me right now. She's probably still in that bush, but boy, that bush is going to be in the sun. Um, it's at one point it's going to be in the sun for sure. I don't know if she's going to stay there. Dude, part of what she's got going on might even be sunburns. Who knows, man? She could have. Because cats are susceptible to getting their sunburns, and she's missing so much of her hair that I have a feeling it might be a combination of sunburn and something else. We're all night. Two kitties. So we're not gonna eat any more today because I got the bowl there. I think the flies are just much worse because it's supposed to be like 85 degrees outside today. So the flies tend to be worse when the temperature is higher in the morning. Right? 70 already. Seems about normal. I might be a bit high though. Oh shit. Oh no, man, they got a project, dude. This changed since yesterday. Our forecast. They got it hitting 87 tomorrow. That's hot for here. Time's not even trying to come in here right now. He's sleeping. Oh shit, we got ourselves a customer. Oh, there you go. Don't flip it. Don't flip. Wait, who's that? Is that No, it's this no Wait. It is a collar. Collar's figuring it out. Oh, almost, almost, almost. She seems smart, dude. Hopefully this isn't about to get her sick, though. With an upper respiratory infection or something. Oh man, I hope I'm not hurting these cats. Dang it. She probably has an upper respiratory infection. I don't know if they can get that from eating each other's food. Yeah, man, she could definitely get sick from this, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that was that number I was looking for. Some kind of place that helps. Maybe. That was when we thought Mama was sick, though. I don't know if there's any people that can help with stuff. Do you think it's a big deal, Sister T, that this one's eating after the other one? I mean, it's too late now. Too late now. It's too late now. She's so sick looking, dude. Even her nostrils look weird. I was noticing. Maybe this place will. I could call them and see what they have to say. Uh, neighbor's animal. Like they took the collar off of it. Uh, what are my options, guys? Uh, yeah, then they'll probably just put it to sleep. I feed the community cats around here, so and I have a camera set up, and that's the only reason why I noticed it. And uh like, like how much would it be to have it look? All right, okay, thank you. Oh my goodness, kitty. Kitty. So I guess yeah, they don't have any. They're booked still next Friday. He was like saying take her to an emergency hospital or something, or the only other option is call the shelter, and they're gonna probably put her down, dude. Because the way these people are acting with me, they're probably just gonna ghost it. If it's not chipped, they've already taken the collar off, dude. It's probably not chipped, dude. They know that they can ghost it now and get away with it, but they can't. I have their information. I have their phone number, and look at some band. Any person who willfully abandons any animal is guilty of a misdemeanor. Holy shit. That's something. Is that for real? Anyone who willfully abandons an animal is guilty of a misdemeanor punishable by a fine of $1,000 and up to 6 months in jail. No idea he was that popular. Who? What do you mean that popular? How many people are watching? It's because he does videos, dude. Videos really help to grow a channel much more than live streams. It used to be different, but YouTube fucked with the algorithm and they stopped recommending live streams like they used to. They push videos more than anything. Like videos, videos, videos. So you gotta make videos really to grow now. The shorter the better, even actually. The shorts grow like YouTube's really been pushing the shorts because it keeps people on their platform for hours, probably. How many people are watching him right now? You're gonna make me look? Dude, we only came across Royce like I don't think anybody had been watching Royce before I found Royce, honestly. Um, YouTube was like, hey, maybe you'll like this, and boy, were they right. How did they know? We've been on a Royce kick ever since, I think. It's been Royce every day, nonstop. Well, at least a little bit of Royce once an hour. We talk about him. We think we went the first hour, though, without it, so. Gotta have some making up to do. Yo, this cat was really hungry. This is the one that 2 mornings in a row, she was actually the first one, but didn't eat because Mama was around. But she jumped on top of the wooden fence, like it's a much higher fence than this one, to say good morning to me one morning when I opened the door after I do Simon's litter box at like what time is it around then? Around 6:30 or so. I opened the door for him for a minute or so. He just sits there now and smells the air and looks outside. We have our little moment. Sometimes I'll hold him. She jumped up, like she was like right there at 6:30, right, looking at both of us, and I'm like, oh shit. Hey, good morning. They're waiting in the morning. Mama too. When I went out there this morning, she was in the alley, looking right at me. Ah. Hey. No, no. Did he really, Lou? Did they really? Wow. Yeah, but that's probably because you haven't been here for the Royce Miller time. That would have helped your brain, you know? Royce is good for the brain. He's like a brain massage. Is he really live right now? I forgot we were looking. Bring him back to the middle of the plate. He's got 11 people watching. What are you talking about? You didn't know he was that popular. I thought it was about to be 100-something people in here, all giving him shit. Dude, you know why there's not that many people though, right? He's banned so many of them. He's been up for 78 minutes too. Yeah, he's banned. So they can't talk. They leave probably. Are you testing the door or something? What are you doing? What the hell was that? What did she just do, man? Just run into it head first? He's afraid of getting swatted. What are you saying? That's why he doesn't do what? I need to go, man. I need to go fix this food real fast. Hold up, I'll put his audio on while I'm gone.
Okay, this will be a worst case scenario.
What we have between us is deeper than friendship.
Perhaps, but I am still so very...
Okay, wow. It is an easy speech check, I remind you. And I have 5 charisma right now, but I guess that's still not enough.
Crazier and crazy. He turned the PC off yesterday on one of the streams, man. I forgot about that.
What we have between us is deeper than friendship.
My very first thought in all this excitement was I must tell you. It wouldn't feel real.
Yeah, Wolfgang, Kiri is my favorite.
You mean very much. Oh, I am so terrible at this.
It's okay. You mean a lot to me, too.
I dared not hope. When we're apart, I guess and second guess. Instead, my son...
I love you, Curie.
And I love you. The world seems so very bright. And I cannot wait to see...
Well, the most recent thing... Okay, so first off, it overheats on long drives. So anytime I've wanted to go to Des Moines, I've had to borrow my mom's car.
Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary. Prepared for the future. So many humans, not many super mutants.
Never lost anyone before. This failure is...
I'm sure Scarecrow's worn a pumpkin head before.
Want to do more?
Because I'm keeping this. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll get back to you on that. I know it's newer than my Buick, which was a 2006. But anyway, the thing that got to me this time was I couldn't even what's the word? turn on the AC this time because, like, the AC just would not turn on. Oh, does Kate have my... I think Kate has it. God damn it. All right, let's get something to put her in so I can get my thing back. I'll get one of the old armored suits out for her. Buick LaCrosse. It was a decent car for a compact.
Strong getting hungry. Want someone to eat. Humans all look funny.
But I used to do a 40-minute drive,
I trust you join my company.
80-minute round trip
Just to make sure
every day from 2018 to 2022. So
Humanity is so resilient to cling to life despite all of this.
Yes?
Traveling with you is proving to be quite uplifting.
So I have a weird thing with aliens. I believe they exist, but I don't necessarily believe that we have made contact.
your skin's as smooth as
You're still in the bush, but it's about to be in the sun.
To me, the whole thing about aliens is I don't know if I necessarily believe that it's possible to create faster than light travel.
How we doing on the hunt for Eddie's?
Like that is such like
fist was
that.
Would you like me to
They don't have
go with
To
you?
me,
bodies
that's
anymore.
scientifically impossible.
They don't have bodies anymore.
But you know,
It's not scientifically impossible.
apparently it is possible. People, people smarter than me say it is possible eventually, but
Travel on a beam of light.
until it happens, I don't believe it. You know, there was a time we thought getting to the moon was impossible. The Buick LeSabre. My grandma had a Buick LeSabre. Good car. One car I'm actually really fan of is the Lincoln Continental. My mom had a Lincoln Continental when I was in high school. Gorgeous car. Drove like a
Apex.
dream. The
Apex,
only problem
they
was
travel on light,
she
right?
lent it to one of my sister's friend's parents,
Kevin Spacey.
and he got sideswiped. Which took the wheel off the axle somehow. I don't know.
Nastiest chat? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's y'all in there. Y'all are talking on.
Oh, hi, Joker Toker. And Love Struck. And Love's Truck Stop. I keep wanting to say Love Struck.
Huh. You should go in there with your other name, Lou. See what he says.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, good. I thought you left.
Don't mess with the pack.
No, I'm blind.
Lost him.
Hey, asshole! Need a little help here.
Submit or die.
Break that.
People aren't getting back to me about not loving their cat.
Yep, we're getting wasted. Ah!
Hey there, boss. As soon as you say go, we'll go black and blue some settlers. Let's do this.
All right.
Do 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 do.
Look up something for this cat.
Kill them all! Help me! We. Gun her down!
Hello, kitty.
How many bullets?
Don't worry. We'll take care of you.
That's nothing. Calm yourself down.
What just happened?
Gonna fool me. I know you're still out
How
there.
could you?
Running was a smart move on. Well,
I would say anything about a
guess
cat in
that's
his
it
cat.
for now. Think I'm scared?
You're gonna start supplying Nuka World. Understand?
All right. All right. We'll send whatever you want.
doing?
Hello there, walking frame.
Ugh. Bro, where's Luke's
Y'all
asshole
see the new
at?
Weird Al Yankovic animation?
Where is Luke's asshole?
It's polka. I think it's called. Oh, what is it called? Here, let me check. Polka Mania. It's his new polka mix. He got a bunch of like independent animators to do animations for it. One of them's that lady who does Has Been Hotel, and it looks really weird because like Weird Al does not translate to her style very well. He looks like a girl. And then I think the Old Town Road segment is done by that guy who does like a CG or like little CG edits on Twitter.
They're threatening to tear the place apart if we don't get the hell out of there. It's cute, but irritating.
Then I guess we'll just have to let them know who they're dealing with. You did
I'm just
good.
seeing how far this
Now
place
get going.
is and stuff.
The
one
adults
that
are gonna
got
discuss this.
recommended.
Figure this would happen sooner or later. Our outposts caught the attention of some of our new neighbors in the Commonwealth. An outside crew of raiders think we're honing in on their territory. Sounds like they're planning to tear the place up. And our people will.
No, it's not a
Suppose
problem. I
this
just think it's
provides us a
weird.
good opportunity to make an example. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Mayhem and destruction is what
Iron
I'm
Man.
thinking. For what it's worth.
Were you thinking about throwing an ice cream social too?
Hey there, Simon.
Wasn't my first idea. No. Look, boss. Raiders of the Commonwealth, all those mutts understand is force. And I'm thinking it's time you and them came to just such an understanding. But you should probably get going. You wouldn't want to keep our new friends waiting. Wouldn't be neighborly.
There is so much fast traveling back and forth here. Like, that's something I like about Far Harbor. is that you can stay in Far Harbor and complete the main quest. Here, it's like they wanted to give you the ability to make raider bases as opposed to settlements. But they combined it into having a whole new world. I feel like they should have chosen one or the other. Like, I would have rather had them develop more of the theme park angle so I could ride rides and stuff. Like, there are so many rides that would be so cool to be able to just ride on. Like Mad Mulligan's Mine, or the Anaconda, or whatever that...
He's boring the shit out of me
called.
right now. He sucks, actually, at game streaming. The fuck? Alright, so... I can't believe I let that go as long as I did. Fat dude ramble about nothing. Never again. I didn't watch him the first time. Alright, so I need to figure out if I'm willing to drive far for the neighbor's cat. They're not responding, dude. The sun's about to be beating right on top of her head. I can see the line as it's going. It's about to be on her, baking her head. What the hell, man? Why are you such a troublemaker? Do something. I'm gonna put him on and go get something to eat, but that was insufferable. They were abandoning their cat. Cat allowed.
Head back to the pit area and get ready for the next round. So with competition eliminator in the books, next up it's going to be top sportsman. Round number 1 of top sportsman will feature 20 cars on the ladder.
All right.
So top sportsman, first pair coming out of the water
I like
box
the
right
left
now,
lane.
and Justin Dorfler back to tell you all about it.
Hey, I want to thank Warren Evans for being here on the microphone this weekend, and you know what? Been a great time here with the Lucas Oil Drag Racing Series at BIR's Rev Fest, presented by DMP Awnings and Central McGowan. We do have the CRA
Living the
Superbikes over
apartments
there
behind
on our
where
2.5 mile
I live. I don't
competition
know
course.
what their address
And also, we have Mud Rhythm.
Whitey, let's do this.
Yeah, we got Mud Rhythm over there in the zoo. So once again, triple event weekend here. We're going to kick off round number 1 in Top Sportsman with Greg Moninga. He has got that 2000 two-tone Camaro there in the Napa Lane out of Monaga, Minnesota. Works in the concrete industry.
Napa Lane.
And Alan Hebert over there out of Selkirk, Manitoba, Canada. You see that red 68 Camaro, 588 cubic inch Pro Charge big block in there.
He's about to lose, though.
He works at an auto parts store and trucking firm. Well, as crew chiefs clear the starting line, making their way into the beams, we're going to find out who gets the win line. They all go down, only half come back. One goes to the next round, one goes to the trailer.
Come on, Whitey. Come on, Whitey. I got $2,000 on this race right now.
All right, staging them up, and Greg's off the line. Here comes Alan. Hebert rocketing down after that Camaro, coming down to the top end of the track. Alan Hebert sneaks past him by 400ths of a second on that margin of victory.
What?
All right, once again, tension in the pits. Tension in the pits. Final call, stock. We need to the lanes, and first call, super gas. Round number 2 to hot stage. Once again, final call for stock. First call, super gas. Round number 2 to hot stage. Pete Harder backing up, got that bright orange 68 Camaro. He is the CEO of Highway 32 Truck Center there in Winkler, Manitoba, Canada. Taking a look at the right lane there, Lucas Oil side. 777 up on the board, so he's going to leave the line first by just over a second. Computer says that Pete should, with that 668, catch up and be right beside
She's
Michael
in the heat
Freischel
now, too.
there at
She's
the
in the
top
sun,
end. We'll see who gets there
is.
first. Freischel out of Cottage Grove, Minnesota. The dentist, Dr. Freischel, in that 2002 Firebird. As he's the last one in, arming the timing system, here we go. Freischel's off the line, Harder's off the line. 2 green lights. Whoa, Freischel got it a little sideways, and that just might have gave Pete Harder everything he needed to drive right around him. You bet he gets the win by 0.3 of a second. Michael getting it loose right about 200 feet. Yeah, Michael went 0.25 in the reaction time.
All this is bracket racing. All it really is about is
he was losing it, getting it a little sideways, and Pete Harder drove
perfecting
right
your
around
run and doing it right the same way every time.
Ray Friesen
That's
out
what
of
this
Winkler,
racing
Manitoba,
is.
Canada. Got that Prairie Gold Transport.
They're actually trying to beat each other down the track.
There in the Lucas Lane.
They are.
He's out here having fun.
But they staggered
In the
because of their
60-year-old range.
supposed
Dan Shea,
end
the U.S. Air
time.
Force pilot out of Anoka, got that
It makes it a closer
2002
race every
Cavalier,
time.
632 cubic inch Chevy in there. He will put it down the Napa Lane. Backs up right through the beams. He's going to come to a stop. You see final checks and preps with the crew for Friesen. 7:17 on the dial for Dan. 6:15 for Ray. So we're going to see Dan Shea get that Cavalier off the line. Friesen going to take that 69 Camaro and blast down after Dan. Who's going to get the win light? Well, guess what? We're about to find out. Once again, final call, stock. Final call, stock, round 3. Super Gas, round number 2. This is your second call. We need you to hot stage. There goes Friesen. Dan Shea is way out front. Will he get there first? You bet he does. 7:22 with a 190 mile per hour for the win. Even though Ray came by at 235
Look at that fucking
mile an hour,
blower
I'll tell
on the
you
car
what,
in the
Dan
far
did get to
lane.
the finish
Holy
line first by a
blower,
tenth of a second.
Batman.
Dan totally got Ray on the reaction. Dan Shea goes 0.32 on the tree. Friesen puts up a 3:21 reaction time. That alarm bell went off, hit the snooze button. Kyle Firestone out of Elma, Oklahoma, the 51 Bel Air. Look at the wing on that. Got that Elite Motorsports Bel Air. Todd Stahlbaumer out of Seneca, Kansas. Got the 1990 Camaro. Brought to you by Stahlbaumer Lumber Construction. Todd gets up into the pre-stage beam, just waits patiently. Final clearance from the crew for Kyle Firestone.
Room for red.
He will clear that real estate and turn on that top bulb. Last one in, like we said, we'll arm the timing system. It will be Todd Stahlbaumer. We're in. Tree comes down. We're gone. Right now, Todd's out front.
Black's got it. Black's got it. Nope. That supercharger kicked in.
He does not get around him. Todd holds him off by 100th of a second for the win light. You see just a little bit of puff coming out of the backside of Todd Stahlbaumer's Camaro there. He looks like he's good. Shoots in full bloom. He puts up a 725 with a 4 on that 7.
Superchargers work best in higher
Tops it
RPM.
out at 191 mile per hour.
Superchargers
And we will see Todd
hit
in
lower RPM.
round number 2.
The superchargers
Back
are
on the line.
like,
You got that two-tone 2000 Firebird. That will be John
they're more
Cash out of Big Lake, Minnesota. Brought to you by
on
Motors by
engine
Gosh,
speed.
Affordable Transmission, and Hellberg Transmission. Rod Fair going to wait patiently on the starting line in the 1971 Barracuda. Got the Hemi, 595 Hemi in there. Brought to you by RF Racing. He's from Gretna, Manitoba, Canada. Works as a farmer. You know, it's quiet, slow, and peaceful on the farm. You got to do something to compensate for that. Well, why not go over 200 mile an hour? We'll see if he gets down to the top end first. You see John Gosh's crew getting ready to hit that data logger. Data logger's recording. Steps away. Neither one. Oh, here we go. John Gosh goes in. There for a moment, I thought they were both waiting on each other to stage it up. Rod's got 7 seconds to get in. He's in. Here we go. And a good reaction out of both of them. One better than the other. John Gosh out front. Rod, I don't know what happened there. Rod should have gotten that. Something went wrong for Rod. John Gosh gets the win. You are not going to believe it. John Gosh goes 0.34 on the reaction time, runs dead on with a 3. Rod cut a reaction time. He's in Paul Bunyan land. He grabbed the axe, cut it down with a 0.000, but something having an issue. He's almost 1.5 seconds off the dial, and John Gosh will advance. Now, we got Austin Moore out of Mitchell, South Dakota. Works in the asphalt paving and maintenance industry. Got the 1968 two-tone Camaro. That is a beautiful gray and orange Camaro down there. And we got Rob Meservier out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. Brought to you by Door Doctor, Premier Automotive, and Wheeler Racing Engines. Got Santana Kennels up in that sponsorship as well. Going to take that 68 Chevelle, chase down after Austin Moore's Camaro. We'll see Austin leave the line first. Meservier is in. Here we go. Austin launches. Rob launches. 2 green lights. Here comes Meservere. Does he get up beside him almost at the 1,000? Can he get around him? He does by 9 thousandths of a second on the margin of victory. Meservere sneaks past Austin at the finish line. Austin goes 0-12 on the tree. Rob goes 0-42. It was about 3/10. A little bit slower on the reaction, but makes it up there at the top end. Puts a 6:53 dead on with a 3. Top speed 213 mile per hour. Back on the line. You see that Canadian flag there on the 94 Camaro? Well, that is Tom Patterson, brought to you by DMP Awnings. DMP Awnings, for all your covered, they got you covered, literally. He's out of Loretta West, Manitoba, Canada. Number 6 qualifier. Took that to a low ET of 662 with the top speed for Tom at 214 mile per hour. We're going to see if he improves on that here. Tries to get a win light over Scott Schleiger. Schleiger looking to go into the next round. The mechanical designer and proud husband of Sabrina. Got the 1990 IROC. Got the 598 cubic inch Chevy in there. Tree comes down. Schleiger's off the line. Patterson's off the line. Patterson has to pedal it. Scott Schleiger might just got an advantage. Schleiger got there first by a 1/10 of a second. Patterson having that issue. I'll tell you what, it looked like it was over on the beginning for Schleicher. He had a 122 light. Patterson had an 016 on the tree. It was looking real good for Patterson until, well, he lost it. Had to get off throttle, got back on it, and Scott Schleicher got it back at the top end. Goes 774.0. We'll see Schleicher back in the next round. You see that Bugs Be Gone Seafoam Malibu? That is brought to you by Steve Stockton. Steve Stockton just got engaged to Danielle Davis here at this event a few days ago. Congratulations to them. Got the 1979 Malibu out of Belgrade, Minnesota. Brought to you by Raystar Wheels. Go Lithium. NGK Spark Plugs, Hughes Performance, and again, Raystar Wheels. Nitrous Perch coming out of Alan Firestone's Camaro. You see it's going a little bit higher up into the atmosphere. Current density altitude right now. Well, let's take a peek. Current density altitude 2,900 feet. Temperature is 74 degrees. Wind out of the southeast at 6 mile per hour. Water grains 99.4%. Firestone, the oil field operator out of Velma, Oklahoma. Got a lot of wins there. We're going to see Firestone chase down Stockton. Can Stockton get to the top end first? We're about to find out. They're pretty comparable on the reaction time. Stockton out front. Here comes Firestone, top end of the track. Stockton got there first, goes below the dial. Firestone gets handed the win. We see Stockton dialed in a 742, but ran a 737. He did get to the top end first by 0.08 of a second, but that breakout sends the win to Allen.
Right now, they're not actually racing to get there first. If either one of them goes over the time that they said that they can do it in, not over but under,
he tried it again, but it inched forward,
they're disqualified.
Not backward.
They say that they're going to go 9 seconds and they go 8 seconds. They're disqualified.
Sportsman winner back in 2011 and 2022.
You can't go too fast. That's why this race is kind of weird.
Anthony out of Lonsdale, Minnesota, the senior VP sales representative, going to go up against.
They're just racing against
Glenn
the clock. They want to
out of New Ulm, Minnesota. He's got the 2002 Trans Am,
for them.
565 cubic inch in there. Works as a machinist.
Better than the perfect run, though.
And you see them both already rolling forward. They're like, let's go. So Glenn Gleiser going to leave the line first by almost a second. There goes Glenn. Here comes Brian. Brian Anthony looking.
I kind of want to see if she's in the sun still, guys. I'm going to go check her on her and see if she's just faking right now.
0.03 of a second. We'll see Anthony in round number 2. Larry Demers out of Carroll, Iowa, the engine builder, got that 2010 Red Cobalt. Josh Vandeventer The 96 Mustang was supposed to be going up against him. This will be a competition by Joshua's Mustang. Must have broke. It is not present on the line. Larry Demers will break the beam and accept the win. He dials a 695. Let's see if he can't run a 695 with a 0. Earlier, low ET for him was a 696 with a 5. Top speed on that Cobalt, he put it up to 196 mile per hour. Once again, Supergas. Supergas, final call. We need you to hot stage. Supergas, final call. We need you to hot stage. Well, he stages it up. .206 on the reaction time, but he was like, look, I don't got anyone beside me, so I'll be all right. Top end, 695.3. Runs dead on with a 3, 197 mile per hour, so he is definitely getting that thing. He's getting surgical with it. And I do believe that will close out round number 1 in Top Sportsman. Coming at us next, round number 3 in stock. With that, I'm going to hand it off to my man, Travis Soroki.
Well, thanks again, Justin. We're moving away through our elimination rounds here, and the call is going to go out to Super Stock. Super Stock, we need you to the staging lanes. First call going out for Super Stock. We need you to the staging lanes. Stock Eliminator coming up here. We have Matthew Malinke driving Brian Schultz's little Duster.
The sun's not hitting her
Minnesota.
yet.
1085 the dial, the E-Stock automatic car. Brian Anderson, A-Stock automatic, 99 Camaro out of Chatfield, Minnesota. 1030 the dial over on the Lucas side. Watch these cars carefully staging up. Matt Malinke, 340 cubic inches of Mopar power there, and 346 cubic inches of Chevrolet power in the Camaro. NHRA Stock Eliminator on the line right now. Once again, Super Stock, you're needed in staging. Clean and green, and I'm going to tell you what, one of these drivers was nearly perfect. Anderson trying to run down Matt Malinke. Cannot do it. Matt Malinke goes 002 on the tree, dead on 2 for a 4-pack. Brian Anderson, well, runs dead on 1.
He was 2 thousandths of a second slow on the reaction.
Marlene Nelson, Dennis Lundell. Marlene Nelson out of Hugo, Minnesota, 68 Chevelle J-Stock automatic, the class, 327 cubic inches, Chevrolet power. Sponsored by VP Race and Fuel. Going to dial 1183. 859 for Dennis Lund, the factory stock AA car out of Davenport, Iowa. It's a 2017 Camaro. Gonna red light. Marlene Nelson goes 024 on reaction time. Gets the win due to Dennis Lund's 002 red. Marlene will be coming back. Dennis gives it a big fist pump. Tim Mosbeck, Eugene Mosbeck. Yep, that's father-son. Father Gene over on the Lucas side, the B stock, automatic. 63 Dodge Polara, 426. Yep, that's a Hemi out of Finlandson. 1061 the dial. 1082 the dial for the 71 Demon, driven by the son, Tim Mosbeck, of Andover, Minnesota. Wheels up, launch, clean and green. Well, on paper, on the screen, Mosbeck gonna get the win, goes 008 to the dad's 050, and for now, advantage to the kid. Ron Prince, Neil Webster, Prince, Pontiac Firebird over on the Napa side, 1082 the dial for the Tamarack, Minnesota driver. E-Stock automatic, the class. Neil Webster out of Little Canada, Minnesota.
These are all street legal,
it's
right?
Actually nowhere near Canada. It's in the Metro. G-Stock automatic, the class for the 68 Chevy 2, 350 cubic inches of Chevrolet power, 400 cubic inches of Pontiac power. for Ron Prince, 1178 to 1082. Now pretty close on the tree. See what happens if they go down to 1,000 foot. Webster out in front. Webster still out in front. Webster gonna get the win. Had 200ths of a second advantage on the reaction time. Carried that all the way through, gets the win. Gilby coming back for the next round. Jamie Peach, Tracy Fairchild, cool looking 70 AMX D-Stock automatic, the class for the Land Surveyor out of Aiken, Minnesota. 1081 the dial. 1116 the dial for Jamie Peach out of Oakdale, Minnesota. 72 Buick Grand Sport competing in the F-Stock automatic class. Dial ends up on the board, wheels up launch. 100th of a second difference on reaction time. Win like gonna go, well, to Jamie Peach, goes dead on 4, has an 0.22 reaction time to Tracy Fairchild's 0.36. Both drivers run dead on. Well, that one came down to the starting line. Advantage, Jamie Peach. Here comes the two-time NHRA Stock Eliminator World Champion, Al Corda. Al on the Napa side, out of Elk Mound, Wisconsin. Scogan Dickey, the sponsor there. 2015 Camaro. 1015 the dial for Corda. 1151 for Jordan Juergens, G-Stock automatic runner out of Watertown, South Dakota. 1151 for Juergens, 1015 for Corda. Foul start for Jordan Juergens. Al Corda goes 0.28 on the reaction time. Gonna basically get a time run here.
Dude, that lady for the place I just called for that my vet recommended
will be coming back for the next round.
just told me they have so many people on hold
Russ Kramer.
that
Kramer on the Lucas
she wasn't going to be able to
64
come back to me for 20 to 30 minutes.
Power there. A-Stock automatic, the class for the Big Lake, Minnesota truck owner operator.
What is going on right
1054,
now?
the number he put up on the board. 1151 for Jared Hooter out of Cromwell, Minnesota, the mechanical engineer.
What a 30-minute wait just to be able to talk to her about what I need. What are they? Are they free?
Carefully staging up.
Man. This is crazy, dude. Why is it so hard to get some animal and help?
Foul start by 0.04 of a second for Jared Hooter. Hands the win over to Russ Kramer. Kramer will be coming back for the next round. Second call going out to Superstock. Second call, Superstock. We needed the lanes. Brings up Larry Dick and
he
Randy
punched
Shepard.
it 4,000ths of a second too soon.
Shepard with the 69 Camaro over on the Lucas side. That's an A-stick car for the Holman, Wisconsin driver. That's a stick shift car. 1014 the dial for Randy Shepard. Larry
we got
Dick.
an old versus
Factory
new going on
B.
here.
921 the dial for the East
Oh, you
St.
gotta
Paul,
root for the
Manitoba
old one here.
contractor. 2019 Copo Camaro, 427 power plant under the hood there for Larry Dick. Red light start by 0.04 of a second for Randy Shepard. Larry Dick will be coming back for the next round.
Ew. The old car lost.
And now we got a cool little battle of stick shift old school cars. Johnny McLaughlin out of Grafton, North Dakota.
4,000ths of a second. Lifted off too fast.
Over on the Lucas side, 1062 the dial for McLaughlin. Bill Feist, owner of Feist Towing out of Maple Grove, Minnesota. 69 Mustang, competing in the A-stick class. 1013 the dial. Feist, winner of national event here, the Lucas Oil
Corvette
Nationals
coming up.
2013 and 14. Johnny McLaughlin, winner of one of the Las Vegas doubles, one in Noble, Oklahoma.
That GTO versus the Corvette.
Home built that stocker.
The next one.
Something
that
happened
orange car,
with Bill
yeah.
Feist. John McLaughlin going to get the easy pass into the next round.
Corvettes changed a lot over the years, dude. Like, I don't even know if I like them now. They look too much like a European supercar. That looked American right there.
Our next pair up on the line, the AA stick car, 65 Corvette out of Bluegrass, Iowa. That's Johnny Diekema. 1007 the dial for Diekema. Troy Vogel, 1145 the dial. For the Indianola, Iowa driver, that's 72 GTO, running in the G stock automatic class.
There wasn't anything there. Man, oh man, I feel bad for this cat. It's about to be in the sun, dude, where it's sitting. Wish it had a better position. Hey.
Diekema, well, he's got a couple in his pocket as he's running down Troy Vogel. Double breakout, though. Vogel gonna get the win closer to the number.
I might go put something.
Goes 042 to
there's a hole
Diekema's
in the bush
028.
that's gonna, the sun's going to be beating right away. I'm going to go check in about an hour.
Vogel gonna get the win. Here we're going into super gas now.
Like cover it with
super
it'll
gas.
probably blow
David
off,
Senkow,
though.
Lucas side. It's a 1990 Ford Probe out of Regina, Saskatchewan. A university professor out there. NHRA index for super gas, 990 here at Brainerd International Raceway.
4918.
Matthew Cheney, Blaine, Minnesota. 76 Vega. Larson Systems Incorporated, the sponsor there for Cheney.
Once again, currently, we are in the Super Gas category. This is round number 2 in Super Gas. Just a reminder, we got a win light there for Matt Cheney. He gets it over David Senkow. Senkow actually did get to the top end first by 0.003 of a second, but goes under that index. Final call, super stock. Final call, this will be round 2.
Why do people get these hoods? So they can fit a bigger engine under the hood, right?
Right now, sitting on the starting line, Don Freese, the business owner, got that 1967 Chevy 2 out of Omaha, Nebraska, in the Napa lane. The number 2 qualifier going up against Greg Moninga. That 68 Camaro.
Ooh, close race.
Out of Monaga, Minnesota, as he is rocketing down the track.
Both dialed in. Exactly the same.
We're about to find out in 3, 2, 1. Don Freese gets the win light. Greg did get to the top end, but 990 on the index, runs a 989.4. Was 6 thousandths too soon.
But dude, that's crazy how they're able to dial it in so perfectly, isn't it?
All right, back on the line. You know, Greg had a really nice reaction time too. Went 002 on the reaction. Unfortunately, that was tough break. Rod Wolter in the Napa lane. Todd Malik in the Lucas lane. He's the operations manager out of Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Gets the win light as Wolter just took that roadster and went 015 on the red.
015? Yo, bro, that's over a tenth of a second.
Once
really
again, final call.
015. Never mind.
Super stock. We need you to the staging lanes.
Not quite.
Taking it back to the line.
A tenth of that.
You see the 27T there in the Napa lane. That is brought to you by Dialed In Details, Go Fast Energy, Mickey Thompson Tires, and Renegade Race Fields. It's Chris Whitefield. He's out of Highlands Ranch, Colorado. Owns Dialed In Details. He's going up against Bill Causey out of Regina, Saskatchewan, Canada. Hopefully. The owner of Causey's Classics. That 2009 Mustang. The throttle stops are on. All systems go. Here we
can't help it.
Oh boy.
Wonder if she's got skin cancer,
the
though.
winner's going to come on for. It's Chris Whitefield by
Also,
200ths of a second
it.
on the margin of victory. He goes dead on with a 2. 990. Got a 2 on it. Puts up an 025.
Because of her lack of hair from scratching so much, the sun bakes on her.
And now Corey Bentley got that
Right
Chevy 2
skin.
in the Napa lane. The general contractor from Fremont, Nebraska. 509 98 cubic inch
I don't know how
Chevy
long
in
she's
there.
been hiding that
That is a
bush either.
1966 Chevy too.
It's got a good
Timothy Moore got the 1990
2 hours of
Cavalier out of
sun.
Leavenworth, Kansas. Owns a business down there. Hopefully it's not picking up hitchhikers. We know where Leavenworth is. Oh boy, here we go. 2 green lights, 2 good reaction times. 3:30 down to the 8th.
Why are all these cars? They look like they're breaking, and
side-by-side
they hit second gear and
It's
they're
going to
breaking
Corey
something.
Bentley. Looks like Moore did get
Weird.
there first, but on that 990 index runs a 986. Bentley with that 991.5 will accept the win.
Oh, he's got the bigger
Moore had
engine
an
and the
0-12 reaction
supercharger.
time. Bentley really doing a pretty good job.
Orange is going to be
Goes at that
catching up to
reaction
black.
time with a 0.02 on the tree. And now we got Rick Bowman. Got the orange 67 Chevy 2. A little year newer. Going up against George Meyer. Meyer out of Brainerd, Minnesota, right here. One of our homegrown. Gets the win light. Bowman goes 6 thousandths on the red light.
Oh my gosh.
And that just locked in the win for George. He will be back in round 3. He won Indy Nationals run. Well, the Indy Nationals runner-up back last year.
Well, that's a trippy
79
car.
Malibu.
That's a Corvette.
And now Dan Gilgosh. You see
Corvette versus Corvette.
that Corvette Roadster in the Napa lane. Well, he's the body guy out of Lionel Lakes, Minnesota. The number 3 qualifier.
Old versus new.
Kevin Theobald over there. That is a 2001 Dodge Viper Roadster.
Oh, yeah. You're right. That's a fucking
He retired
Viper.
as an automotive
Damn.
technician. He lives down there in Austin, Minnesota.
Hard to tell that's a Viper.
Trying to clear the real estate. There's the pre-stage beam. Last one in. Will Armit. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Kevin.
Come on, Corvette.
And 2 green lights.
Go.
All systems go. 3:30. 8th mile. 1,013.20 says win light goes to Dan Gilgosh. Margin of victory 6,000.
Dude, super gas is cool.
Kevin
I like
Theobald
super
has a
gas. I remember
0.33 reaction time. Gilgosh comes
They're
back
all
with a
at this-
0.11 light.
They're all supposed to hit 990 for some
And we
reason.
take it back on the line. The CNC programmer, Jeff Landholm. He hails from Oakland, Nebraska in the 1968 Camaro Roadster there in the Napa lane. That 63 Corvette Roadster, Trevor Larson. He's out of Starbuck, Minnesota, works as a farmer.
Go Farmer. Come on,
Current
Farmer.
world
You got
champion.
this.
Yeah, we see the
Just
number
move
1
to the
on
Farmer. Come on, Farlane. God, it looks like they always break something right
Oh
there.
boy, I'll tell you what, the champ's got his work cut out.
Hey,
Coming down to the top end
doing?
of the track right now. Can Jeff pull it off? He does, but goes below. They both go below. Check it out, though.
The old guy, the farmer got it.
Tree.
Farmer
He
got
runs
it.
a 987 on a 990, so he went below, but it was Trevor Larson
Hell.
closer to the dial with a 988.4. Larson will go to the next round. Attention the pits. Doc Freischels. Supergas. Don Freischel, Supergas. We need you in the lanes immediately. Tom Carlson out of Two Harbors, Minnesota in the left lane. Jody Monty got the Firebird in the right lane. Monty out front. Here comes Carlson. They're past 1,000, and the win goes to Tom Carlson.
I don't know this.
Stayed above the 990. Goes 996.
must be something
Jody
that's
got
happening.
there first by 900ths
Why
of a
they all
second, but drops below the threshold.
they're breaking.
Puts up a 981. Tom Carlson accepts the win at the top. Now, the Team Ethanol 1990 Cavalier, Randy Nygaard out of Watertown, South Dakota, going up against the number 5 qualifier, Jeff Crooks.
So many
Who's
stickers,
from
bro.
Brandon, Manitoba, Canada. That 1967 Firebird.
Oh, shit. Dude, did that
Took
thing
the
just do
Lucas
an
Oil
ollie?
win in Brainerd back in 2018. They're past the 8th mile. Down to the
It looks like the rear wheels came up
Win
after
goes
the
to
front
Jeff Crooks.
wheels.
Nygaard got there first by 300ths of a second, but you see a 9.894, 6 thousandths below
Ooh,
the
that's
threshold.
even
sends
older
the win to
Corvette,
Jeff
right?
Crooks. Mark McMasters, Jeremy Siffring over there in that, well, what is that, 2-tone Corvette Roadster in the Lucas Oil lane out of Arlington, Nebraska, the landscape contractor. Mark McMaster's got the red Corvette Roadster, the 1957 model in the Napa lane. He's a mechanical engineer out of Owatonna, Minnesota.
And the mechanical engineer do it with his mechanical engineer
Both of
smarts.
them being cautious on that reaction time. They're down to the 8th.
Nope. Yeah.
1320 win light goes to Jeremy Siffring. You saw McMaster's put up an 057 reaction time, Siffring with that 041 light. And now Ken Griffiths rolls up to the starting line in the Napa lane. He's in contracting metal fabricator. Works out of Eden Prairie, Minnesota. Was a runner-up in Brainerd back in 2017. Won Charlotte 4-wide back in 2018. Going to take that 2010 race tech down that Napa side. Jeremy Demers.
He's chomping at the bit.
The owner of Demers Performance out of Carroll, Iowa. That is a 2020 Corvette Roadster. Throttle stops on.
Throttle stops.
All systems go.
Yeah, what is that? Throttle. That's what's happening. I knew something was happening.
Ken Griffiths. Does he have enough to get around
In the
Jeremy?
beginning.
He does not. Jeremy Demers got out front and gets there first. Margin of victory, 200ths of a second. He got there first by 8,000ths of a second. They both went below the threshold. We'll see Jeremy in the next round. Take a look at that 66 Nova. John Hellman.
Stop racing.
That 67 Camaro.
On again,
Daniel
off
Moore.
again,
Daniel
and
out
back
of
on
Mitchell, South
again.
Dakota. There is a reaction advantage on one of them. We're going to see if that plays off at the top end.
Maybe what appears to be happening during a run in any of the
Throttle
super
to the finish.
category
It
classes.
goes to Daniel Moore. You bet.
Daddy,
Daniel
why did
got
that car
John
look
on
like
the
it
tree.
broke and it came back to
John Hellman
life?
goes 078 on the reaction time.
question
Daniel
for the
Moore with an
ages.
017 light wins on the margin of
Current
victory.
super category racer Bill
300ths of a
Phillips
second. He
once
puts up a
said, the
992
first time
with a
I saw
4,
these cars
tops it
running,
out
I
at
thought this was the
156 mile per
stupidest
hour.
thing I've ever seen.
And that will
Maybe I'll
close
do
out
it.
round
But it's both
number
exciting
2
and difficult to do
Super
at the same
Gas.
time.
Once again, want to put a shout out to
How
some
did
of
we
our
get
sponsors as we're getting ready
where
for
we are
Superstock
today?
come at us next.
Well, the super
Just a
stocks are going to be
reminder,
doing it too,
we got
apparently.
Larice
Well,
Motorsports
so
Insurance.
let's learn a little bit. Dude, this is something new, I think. Weird. The concept of any of the super category classes, in fact, any of the core sportsman classes, is really very simple. Unlike brackets or the super stock classes in the super categories, there is a set index, and much like any breakout classes, should you run under that set index, you lose, except should your opponent run further under the index. The one who is the least offender wins. When it comes to the superclass, the problem becomes a little muddy in today's world, and the manner racers tend to accomplish the task of running dead on their index. The common practice is to build a car which is more than capable of running under the index and use certain electronic gadgetry to slow the car down. It's in the very early days of the class, the term of a throttle stop simply meant a bolt under the gas pedal to limit carburetor opening. I gotta give Simon his minute. This, however, caused an issue. While the limited carburetor opening slowed the car down, it also had an adverse effect on how much horsepower actually was fed back to the rear wheels, which moves the car. That in itself had a debilitating effect on that all-important reaction time. One of the cures to leaving the starting line at wide open throttle yet slowing the car down was the use of throttle stops, which was activated by several methods, closing the carburetor down slightly later in the run. The next problem was the horsepower was being easier to buy. In the case of the supergas cars on 9.90 index, cars were built to run in the mid 9-second range. With cheaper horsepower, racers were showing up with supergas cars capable of running in the low 9-second range and even faster, with throttle stops only coming on later down track. It was becoming harder to slow the car down enough to run on the 9.9 index. This is so fucking detailed and long. So yeah, they get into like having computers that are like doing it for them. This is weird, right? So all the supers are doing this shit.
Beat car. Foul start by 5 thousandths of a second for Jane.
Oh, these are different because they don't have the same number here on both sides. I think only the ones that have the same number.
Now here comes the world champ. That's
index.
Wyatt Wagner.
Same index.
Wagner out of Bonner Springs, Kansas.
Bonner
Wagner Classic
Springs.
Cars. 68
I've
Camaro.
been there before.
Class Superstock G automatic. That's a
Out of
350
nowhere,
under the hood.
I was there.
974 the dial.
Algebra
870
class.
the dial for
Like,
Joe
what the-
Wilczek. Little Falls, Minnesota. He's a supervisor of the Mustang, competing in the Superstock B modified class. 342 cubic inches of Ford there. Going to dial an 870. Wagner an off pace. Reaction time. Wilczek hanging in there, but Wagner.
We'll check with you later. And dude, fucking. I know that cat's still sitting in the bush. Luckily, I went out there and like I saw that she left a bowl, so that's when I went out front. I was gonna see if she was still sitting on the sidewalk, and that's when I saw her jumped into the bush that she was next to as she hissed at me. Maybe she was mad that I saw her hiding spot.
morning, everyone. It's me, your favorite merc with the mouth, Wade Wilson, aka Deadpool. Just kidding, it's me, Ryan Reynolds. Here to remind you to go see Deadpool 3 in theaters, July 26, 2024, where I will be fighting alongside everyone's favorite Australian, Hugh Jackman, reprising his iconic role as Wolverine. Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. And today on the docket,
He seems much more happier on these than he does on his live stream. I think because he's eating. He's always happy when he's eating.
DiGiorno's Deadpool and Wolverine Gimme
Even if
Chimmy
it's salad.
Classic Crust. This is not part of the Frozen Pizza Review series because we've already reviewed the Classic Crust. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Flavor 2 of 4 of the Deadpool and Wolverine lineup. And yes, we're trying them out of order. I have 3 of the flavors, one in front of me, 2 in the freezer. So yes, here it is, the Gimme Chimmy. A Mexican-style pizza with... hold on here. Oh, chimichanga-inspired pizza topped with spicy cumin sauce. Ooh, beef pizza topping. Jalapeno, cheddar, and mozzarella cheese. It doesn't mention the red stuff. Is that tomato or pepper? Anyway.
Blood. That's the blood of the person that made it.
Chimmy this chonga.
No, it's tomatoes, dude. You can see it's tomatoes.
Ooh.
I can
It
easily
reminds me of the Pizza Hut Supreme Pizza.
always eat a
If you add a red
whole
pepper flake to it.
frozen pizza.
It actually does have a bit of a kick. That's surprising. I will admit, I did bake this an extra 10 minutes because I was worried y'all would make fun of me for having it undercooked again. I'm pulling it out. I was still like, will they still say I undercooked it? But as I let it sit, the color came in, and I think it's okay. Set that down. While I get this.
Should I take a picture of her in the bush? Send it to him. Her looking all scared.
Deadpool might be one of my favorite superhero franchises.
Can't see.
Which is weird, because I don't normally gravitate toward R-rated stuff. I hated Old Man Logan. Or Logan. Didn't like Watchmen.
We'll go to see if they came
superhero movies.
there, though.
Blade's okay, I just never really was gravitated toward it, which is weird, because I do like vampire stuff. Just never a fan of Blade. I think partially because, like, I prefer when the vampire's more human. You know. The difference between a vampire and a zombie may seem obvious, but it's a lot more profound than that. Both are undead who survive as parasites off the living.
His brain runs on as fake sweeteners.
The real difference is humanity. A zombie has no humanity. And they are just decaying flesh. They are a husk. The vampire has humanity to lose. And they will always feel sorrow for that lost humanity. Also, there is something to be said about, like, you know, vampires aren't dead like zombies are. The flesh is living but corrupted. They can no longer walk in the sunlight. They can no longer tread upon hallowed ground. Excuse me. Anyway, we're not talking about vampires. We're talking about pizza. But this is delicious. Like, this is honestly one of the best frozen pizzas I've had. Between the cumin and the jalapeno, it does remind me of like not a
Don't want them to
traditional
block the number though at the
taco
same
place,
time.
but like a Taco Bell maybe if you got fire sauce.
I said this is serious. A misdemeanor.
Deadpool is definitely my favorite X-Men movie. I didn't like... and like, yeah, this is kind of just like me hating on Singer. I didn't like any of the Singer films. Especially First Class. That one pissed me off. Magneto would never agree with Nazi Kevin Bacon. Literally, one of Magneto's most iconic moments to me is saying to Red Skull, I should kill you, but I won't because I'm not you. And then locking him up in an old World War II bunker for like a couple weeks with nothing but water. Imagine being locked in a dark room for an unknown amount of time with nothing but water and your own guilt over the atrocities you've committed. One of the best moments in comics. I think that's a Bronze Age issue, or Bronze Age, X-Men issue.
I don't give a shit about X-Men.
And the Bronze Age is well known for...
Oh, holy shit.
Like
I'm not going to listen to him talk about X-Men. Eat the fucking pizza. Don't talk. Stop talking. Just eat.
Because I went to Olive Garden with my family. Not my entire family, just... I even stayed up late for it. I ordered a tour of...
Shut up and eat. You know what I should start making edits of? I should just start editing all of his talking out of his videos and only have the eating. Should I do one of those like that right now real fast and see how it looks? I bet it's fucking hilarious, dude.
Who?
Like I could just take out all the talking.
And complains to the manager.
Leave that in, of course.
I actually know this now. Damn it, but I support
There's
women.
probably a better one to do it with, though.
You'll see it.
Like, to do it with one, it would need to be one of the really wet ones. Sloppy, like, ones where he's just a slob. Like, what would be one? Shrimp carbona? Is that, no, it's not sloppy enough. Butter chicken, was that? No, that wasn't sloppy enough. Oh. That's pretty sloppy. Look, I don't know. Sloppy enough.
Good morning, everyone. The Stress Miller. Well, look at that. I'm a little full. The beef is a little. It's really good. But again, I want to. They better not have done. It is good. Of pepper. I will say Oh, Lord. Wait, I think we've... I swear mushrooms. Portobello are can be found. Anyway, if magic instead types of that was good. There's a sweet, really good. Do this. Let's try today. Was good little surprise CEO, but you're like, well, I'm gonna try. Another mushroom. I like octopus, gummy, not tea.
That does look like a worm. A worm sandwich, bro.
Well, apparently, is that to see if it hallucinates a scarecrow. Jeez, I don't think we're. Oh Lord, we're not. We're not restricted. Okay. That's it for today. I'm sorry to cut this short, but if I wait much longer, I'm going to be having to scrub down this chair and blaming the dog. You all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie.
What? What? I wasn't expecting it to end like that. She's still in the bush. Maybe she won't get beat down on by the sun, hopefully.
Say hello to my little friend. Meow, 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 meow. Hold on, and we got the belly. I can't service her like I used to. She's too hairy. Say hello to my little friend. Meow, 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 meow.
No, it's not. But they haven't walked by the plate either. You might be able to look over the back wall and tell she's not in another place and might have left. I came in.
Everybody's waiting.
Interesting. You just rinse that can out in a puddle. she makes off those. That tent has seen better days. 410.
Relatively quiet down here.
Ow! Yeah, that's all that big nipples. Titties. Full of milk. Yeah, man. It's getting hot down there now. She might have you in the sun in an hour or so.
How are you?
What was that dude just wearing? A onesie? This thing had the foots and everything, didn't it? He was out here in a hospital gown. She is. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Oh shit. What was like scratching where she injects that or something?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, bud.
Bitch, I'm gonna get your ass put out, bitch. Cause I ain't shit you going down, bitch. Okay, go down the street. Come on, down. All right, go ahead. Mark that, bitch. Okay, go ahead.
Everybody's waiting.
What?
Everybody's waiting.
Oh, for whatever they're giving away out of that van? Of course the people at the front of the line are migrants. That's funny.
Hello.
Alright,
Damn, looks like this dump caught on fire.
It's 50 city blocks. Jesus Christ.
what? Kamalu, Joe and you. Are you drunk? did watch the pizza. Right? I thought so. Oh my gosh, this camera. You go check on her again, see if she's in the sun or not. I mean, I feel like eventually she's gonna be. Hopefully she finds a good enough spot so she's not hot.
Last year was one of the deadliest on record for migrants crossing the southern U.S. border. Experts say tougher enforcement is pushing migrants to take more dangerous risks, like using the Pacific Ocean to try to get from Tijuana, Mexico to San Diego. As Gustavo Solis of KPBS in San Diego reports, the result has been a spike in drownings.
The sound of crashing waves and children playing along the Tijuana coastline looks like a normal day at the beach. But at the U.S.-Mexico border, there's more happening underneath the surface. Here, the wall sticks out more than 200 feet into the Pacific Ocean.
La corriente está jalando más fuerte.
The current is very powerful. It pulls you out into the ocean. In the United States, they call it a rip current.
Tijuana lifeguard captain Luis Hernandez says that the metal posts from the border wall create a permanent rip current that pulls swimmers out into the ocean. These waters are unforgiving, says Hernandez. It's not like swimming in a pool, where you can just grab onto the ledge whenever you need to catch your breath.
Aquí no hay orillita.
There is no ledge here. There's nothing to grab onto when you're tired and need to catch your breath.
This stretch of ocean is particularly dangerous to migrants trying to swim around the border. Over the last few years, Tijuana lifeguards have seen a record number of deaths. They track rescues and drownings on a whiteboard at the main lifeguard tower. Just 5 rescues in 2020 and only 7 in 2021. Then 59 in 2022 and 41 last year. Hernandez says migrants cross in one of 2 ways. The first is just to swim around the border, but fighting that powerful current is exhausting.
Entonces lo utilizan como si fuera escalón.
They use the wall as a staircase and wrap their arms around the rails.
The second is to wrap your arms around the wall's metal beams and use shellfish growing along the bottom of the wall as little ledges. but those shells are very sharp. Lifeguards often rescue migrants with cuts throughout their body.
Son como navajitas. Entonces,
They are like little knives. We rescue people with cut wounds all over their chest, arms, and legs.
Most rescues happen on the San Diego side of the border, when exhausted migrants swim against the powerful rip current while trying to get back to the shore. Whenever that happens, U.S. lifeguards respond. Jason Lindquist is the head lifeguard in Imperial Beach, just south of San Diego.
If we get a call from the Border Patrol that they're watching someone hang on the fence or swim around the fence or in distress, we try to respond no matter what, because it's in our city limit, because if you look at the ID map, it goes all the way to the border.
Lindquist says most rescues involve migrants who are not strong swimmers. They often jump into the ocean with all of their clothes on and carry their belongings on heavy backpacks.
If the current pushes you against that fence, that's a dangerous situation because you can't get off of it. So the fence is dangerous, the currents are dangerous, the surf can be dangerous.
Imperial Beach lifeguards also noticed more migrant drownings around 2019, after the border wall was replaced with a taller one.
We've had, I think in the last 2 years, way more fatalities from here to the border than we've ever had. And it's usually due to migration.
A study published by researchers at UC San Diego confirms what lifeguards are seeing in the water. Drownings increased from just 1 in the 4 years before the new wall to 33 in the 4 years after. The study did not establish causation or attribute the drownings directly to the new border wall. Peter Lindholm is a professor of emergency medicine at UC San Diego.
Well, I think it's important for the lifeguards, the emergency response systems, and the UC health system to know if we have a lot of drowning-related accidents coming in. It's something that the healthcare system needs to handle.
Lindholm co-authored the study with Ana Lucie, a PhD and medical student in San Diego. She became interested in migrant injuries during a rotation at the trauma surgery unit, where she saw a lot of injuries from people who fell from the border wall, and wondered whether anyone just tried to swim around instead.
Drowning during migration is one of the leading causes of death during migration around the world, especially around the Mediterranean area, and there hasn't been a lot of scientific investigation into that. So I'm hopeful that the work that we do can kind of lay a framework for other researchers and other people who care about this issue.
Both researchers called this a preliminary study. They would like to analyze more data on drownings and rescues from both sides of the border.
I think that we're still missing a lot of information there, and as a scientist, it's interesting to see if we can find information and contribute with that information.
In the meantime, lifeguards expect the drownings to continue, and the work is taking a toll.
It's not just people from Mexico and South America. We see Russian, Yemen, we see a lot of people.
Jason Lindquist says some stories are difficult to forget, like one migrant who tried to dig a hole under the fence.
He dug under at a time at lower tide, and then he got stuck, and tide was coming in, and he was basically underwater every time a wave would come in.
That incident resulted in a successful rescue. For PBS News Weekend, I'm Gustavo Solis in San Diego.
Why they give us just an outdated number? Well, that's just December though. That's pretty high. We're going to be on her in about an hour. The sun is still in the bush though. I haven't sent a picture of her in the bush to him. Come here, kitty. Kitty, come kitty, kitty. This is the kind of racing I don't really see how people can watch.
You see the 17 fire out of the pipes. That means he's out of the gas, but never did he get the left sides to that concrete. He missed it by, what, 12 inches, 11 inches, 10 inches? But there's real grip. If you miss that race, miss it by just that little much, it just kills how you can go back to the throttle.
Yeah, timing is great. Arrow McLaren, their longtime IndyCar spotter, Bob Jeffrey, actually passed away Thursday from a battle with cancer.
Toy through my pants.
Wanted to bring that up.
Yeah, Bob was a spotter for me quite a few years. Robert Yates Racing helped celebrate here in '99 with a win, but went through my champion.
Hey, stop biting my pocket. What are you doing?
What's up, guys? How you all doing? Check this out. I got something awesome in the fan mail, and I have to film this on this channel. I usually don't post this kind of videos anymore on my main channel or the second channel. I created an actual Pokemon channel. Secret. I'm not going to shout it out. You're gonna have to find it yourself if you're interested, because I only wanna people subscribe to that channel, to Pokemon channel, who is actually interested in Pokemon content, so that way I'm not pushing something you guys don't want to see. But anyways, that channel is doing really good. I'm really happy about that. And guess what, I got something amazing in fan mail. I have done this content. It was a red one, there's a blue one, and now there's a green one. It's a mega mystery box with the 10 mystery CGC graded Pokemon card packs. The chase is these 5 cards. They're very, very expensive, for sure, but I've been on right now. There's still some of this one for 300. So been sick for like a week. They're so good. So this is English. The way I know, it does not have the gold over here. The gold card instead of blue, it would be Japanese. So let's see. Graded 9 Onyx. Ooh, 1999. It's not first edition. The first edition would be right here. Still very cool card. I really like original cards. Japanese, and this is what I'm talking about. Let's go to it. Graded 10. Ooh, nice. Hopip, Japanese hollow. That's a good one. I think this is at least $20 card. Fates, I like those a lot. I actually completed the set in English. Another Japanese card. Ooh, pristine, graded 10. Nice. This is the newest one. Set Twilight Masquerade. Very nice. Wow. Another Japanese card, pristine. We will take it. Nice packaging. What's 1995? This is R right here. So this is not a base set. This is Rocket, Team Rocket right here. Pretty much. Okay, F 1995. There's a set right here. English Orient Form Delgo V, Pokemon 2022. That's nice. I don't think I've seen that card before. Okay, we have few more packs over here for sure. Let's see. Now this one read how it's supposed to. No way! What is this?
Dude.
That's so cool. This is the back of the card. And look at that. Here we have
My
right here.
Trump and Hulk
Squirtle,
stream.
Bulbasaur, Eevee.
Oh no, I can appeal it. Everything's getting fucking age restricted. My Trump, Hulk, RNC stream just got age restricted. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so annoying. Having to just do these reviews on everything. I mean, all I gotta do is click 3 times and it submits the appeal, but what the fuck, man? What are they doing?
Gengar.
I was asleep for most of that stream.
Pikachu, Raichu, Meow. Oh, I'm starting to memorize all the Pokemon. It's kind of cool. Graded 10. Oh, Charmander. Awesome. I have no idea how much it would be worth it. It's like one of those.
Why is it worth anything, to be honest?
Before. Super cool. Probably like
It's
20 bucks at
stupid.
least.
Any of these are worth anything.
Let's see.
Who gives a shit if your Pokemon card is perfect looking? It's a game that you like.
That's awesome.
You touch
Another
them, you
shiny
use them. It's not like
Japanese.
baseball
Wow, this
cards
time
that you
around
don't
we get
use for an actual
2
game. You're supposed to hold
Christian
these
Tens.
and use them in a
That is
game.
awesome. Christian
It's
Tens
fucking
would
so
be
stupid
easy
that
to
people
resell
collect
if I don't
these. Oh,
want
I
them.
got a perfect
I
looking
could
one.
totally resell on eBay.
Ooh, I want
If
it.
you go on
Oh.
eBay, see how often it sells.
How did this
Go
happen?
to sold.
Bro, if we were at a time of
Every
war,
day
shit
so
like
many
this
cards get
wouldn't
sold.
be a thing.
7.5. Okay.
People wouldn't
That's
be
cool.
going fucking bonkers for dumbass.
That's probably the least
Perfect
valuable card right here.
cards.
I mean, those 1995 is okay too.
We need World War III to happen so that
Got
people
2 big
start
hits.
caring about
We'll,
stuff that matters
scan on
again.
eBay how much they sell for. 9 Giraffe. Ooh, cool. That's beautiful. It's Japanese and it says Japanese. One time I hit a card, it was the Chinese card, but it said Japanese. Or opposite, it said Japanese, but it was Chinese. That was also a big hit, and I
Wow,
didn't
so
notice.
we need a little more
So-
money. Oh, he's able to just scan them like that? That's pretty wild. Hold up.
A hard. The
I didn't know it was gonna be that.
Japanese. Gotta reset my eBay now. Okay, there it is. What it sells for. It was a graded card. There you go. A little bit different. It says 50. It's kind of hard to just that I'm $5. Graded. I wish.
Was it
Why
worth
is it so hard to
$700?
find? Come on.
Would it be?
Very similar. So about 25. How do you think? See.
Dude, not even worth the 700 investment.
My phone won't say, and it's pristine, but it is a lot of fun. Really
He was just saying.
cards. Super crazy, but it is a lot of fun to open graded cards. We didn't get the chase card. The idea of it is to try to chase something very, very really. Oh wow, this cards that's for many for sale. Cool.
550 maybe? Yeah, no. Yeah, you lost money, buddy. Whoever paid for that. King Gravy Jr. card I need to sell if anyone is trying. Dude, if it's a 90s card, none of them are worth money. There's like very few 90s cards. I was in an age of collecting cards that no one gave a shit about because they oversaturated the market with the good cards. It was a money grab for the card companies during the 90s. Maybe even late 80s also. Tickle your Elmo. Tickle your Elmo. Dude, are they allowing... You look at the college, look at PUBG to see if they're letting us get it now. Breaking news, breaking news. Following a week that included an assassination attempt on his life and the Republican National Commission, former President Trump's favorability rating among Americans rose, while a majority of Americans want President Biden to drop out of the race, according to the new ABC News poll, Ipsos poll. I haven't seen my neighbors in a while. Since I saw the animal control guy. Ooh. Where they're at.
The other plate on the other side is tapped. So these machine screws go into the threads on the other side of the plate. Otherwise, you'd have nuts on the back side.
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
Stupid. This is die rubber. You got a piece of starboard in between. It's all hand done stuff. I have a ruler, but I'd say it's 1 inch. Half by 8 flat bar. 1, 2, 3. It's not supported at the top. It's a shed. 2 pieces of 1/4 inch glass. Laminate. The other plate on the other side is tapped. So these...
Of course they would. Hey, that thing's tomorrow. Secret Service, Judiciary Committee, whatever. Houthis target Israel again in wake of Yemen port strikes. MSNBC says Biden catching COVID is the same as Trump getting shot. What? Same in what way? Man, you want to come play? god, this fucking camera going off, dude. Yeah, it's an old phone, iPhone 7 Plus from a 2016. That's old. Yeah, I have older ones too, from mid 2000s. The rubber and shit melts on those. So. Yeah. Now you went out, Simon, right when I sat down, huh?
Grip on power. Last week they attacked this oil tanker off the Yemeni shore, while American and British air and missile strikes have failed to deter them. By bombing this Yemeni port in broad daylight, this Israeli operation was meant to send a very public message. Fighter jets flying over 1,000 miles to reach their targets. A power plant, as well as gas and oil depots lighting up the night sky. 6 people were reported killed and another 80 injured, mostly with severe burns. Watching the airstrikes in real time was Israel's Prime Minister. Tomorrow he flies to Washington to meet Joe Biden, who desperately needs a calmer Middle East to boost his faltering presidency. But Mr. Netanyahu is still talking of war.
Anyone who wants a stable Middle East should stand against Iran's axis of evil and support our struggle against its malignant offshoots in Yemen, Gaza, Lebanon, everywhere.
Israel was retaliating for this unmanned drone strike on Friday on the Tel Aviv waterfront. This was the first of over 200 attacks by Yemen's Houthi fighters to penetrate Israel's defences and kill an Israeli. The Houthis celebrated afterwards. They're backed by Iran. And conflict with Israel over Gaza strengthens their domestic grip on power. Last week they attacked this oil tanker off the Yemeni shore, while American and British air and missile strikes have failed to deter them. Houthi missiles are usually intercepted, though an American and British air campaign has failed to stop them.
Why?
The armed forces restate their full right to defend Yemen from American and British aggression, as well as Israeli aggression, which won't deter us from standing against injustice towards the Palestinians.
This morning, a Yemeni missile was once again shot down by the Israelis as it was heading towards the Eilat holiday resort. So last night's Israeli airstrikes could be just the beginning of another cycle of retaliation, linked to the conflict in Gaza, though still short of all-out regional war.
Oh, what the fuck? Shorts have ruined the internet.
Someone else that you were I just remember hearing her say, "I'm going to kill you."
This is explained why there are so many inconsistencies in her alibi.
You know, whatever's on your mind or in your heart.
You don't have to. We're just going to leave a notepad and a pen in the room. Obviously, we have some paper.
Fucking camera will not stay up today, dude. You tell it's gonna be hot. It's crazy how just a small change in temperature makes it do it. Always the same time of day too, 10 to 12. That's when the sun's hitting it. It's really a pain in the ass though, because the gate and the kittens and timing and go back in there and deal with it.
אנחנו כרגע משתמשים בפרשים, אני מציע לכם, כדי לא
fans, I got him using.
Decided all Orthodox boys have to go to the army, recruited in the army. The army is not an army for fighting, it's an army which is an indoctrination camp of Zionism, of atheism against religion. Therefore, our children, our boys, and I have a son on the road over here, will not go to the army, not for 1 minute.
Yes, he will. You're gonna go to jail. They don't want the fucking war, they need to leave Israel. You know what I'm saying? Because it's either them or the Muslims are gonna own that shit. They need to get ready. The draft dodgers. You wanna live there? It ain't up to us to fucking protect you from these people forever. You know? Protect your fucking selves, dumbasses. Are pathetic. Dude, the Holocaust happened, right? There were a lot of Jews that could have taken up for themselves at that point. Not saying it's their fault, not victim blaming, but they could have fucking stabbed some people. They could have not just went along with it. Oh yeah, sure, ghetto. We're living in these ghettos now. Okay. These are the people that would have been okay with that type of shit back in the day. Okay, yeah. What did we say, Germans? Oh, so we don't have to fight. Stupid. They're teaching their kids to be like that, not stand up for their own country. Is that the case? They just need to go ahead and give it over to the Muslims. Give their house keys over to some Muslim family if they don't want to. They don't want to fight for their house. Because, dude, can you imagine? That's the equivalent of us having a war on our home turf here in America. And there being people, they were like, no, I'm not going to fight to keep my house here. You are. You're going to do it, not me. I don't have to do it because of God. God said this is our chosen, we're the chosen people for this place, so it's just going to happen. It's just gonna happen. Pancakes. What in the world? Wait a minute. Okay. Well, I'll be. Does he say that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a live Canadian-Palestinian protest. Look at how many people there are. I see a lot. She said, first of all, we have not abandoned her. When we've gone to look for her, we don't find her there. Not that I have to explain anything. Oh, this bitch is coming at me improper. Hold up. This bitch is coming at me. She acts like she doesn't have to explain anything to me. Or her cat pretty much lives in my yard. Not that I have to explain anything to you, but I just been busy these past few days because things have been rough. I do leave food and water outside in case she comes back when we're not home. Because she has done that before. Also, who are you to be scolding me over my cat telling me all these things? Are you serious right now? I don't even know you, but someone will get her because I'm not home at the moment. I don't even know you. Who am I to be scolding her? Am I not saying who? Listen, lady. Sorry. I am the one to scold you. Shoot. I've never even fucking met her. She always has somebody else come by here. After your sick, helpless cat for days now. You should have asked where she is. Actually, nobody's come by here. No one's. Yeah. None of you have come here to look. I have cameras. What else do we add in here? What the fuck does she just say to me? She needed a vet a month ago. Make time for your responsibility. Fucking bitch coming at me. There's no respect at all. You know it's some 20-something-year-old little cunt coming at me like this right now. I'm the only one that gives a shit about her animal. I haven't seen anything yet. But let's just listen to this fucking rich ass shit again. First of all, we have not abandoned her. We have gone to look for her. We don't find her there, which is a lie. I have to keep this fucking camera up, dude. Hey, you're not going out. Get through your head. Oh. First of all, we have not abandoned her. We've gone to look for her. We can't find her out there. Find her there. Not that I have to explain anything to you, but I've just been busy these past few days because things have been rough. No, past few days, more like this past fucking, like at least 2 to 3 weeks, because she should have seen a vet earlier. I do leave food and water outside in case she comes back when we're not home, because she has done that before. There's probably not any shade or something over there for her to hide in a bush, or it's probably all just concrete. And not like, what's she gonna do? Just stand in the concrete waiting on them to get home in the sun? Like, why does she prefer my yard? Is my question. Also, who are you to be scolding me over my cat, telling me all these things? What? What did I tell her that was so bad? That it's illegal to abandon your cat, and that when did you stop loving it? Because she definitely has stopped loving it. Hopefully I'm starting to get into her head a little bit. That's what the comment was for. I don't even know you, but someone will get her because I'm not home at the moment. Why does she have to know me? Why does she have to fucking... What the fuck is wrong with Gen Z, dude? The fuck you gotta know me for? To be able to listen to what the hell I'm saying? Oh, you gotta know me for me to be able to scold you on something. That's not how this works, bitch. That's not how life works. If your animal's sleeping in my yard and it's bleeding, it fucking looks like it's peeing on itself and shit. It's super thirsty, drinking bowls of water. Looks like it's the sickest cat on the block, sicker than all the alley cats. It's my fucking problem, and I got the right to scold you for it. The fuck? This is some Gen Z shit. I know it is, dude. Gotta be. They're spending their money on something else. They're just like, I fucked the cat. Why, dude? They said they took that collar off for the cat. I don't think that's why they did it. I think they abandoned her. Why? Like, what are you doing? At least get it a lighter collar, something that's not going to be rubbing on it and stuff so much. Take that heavy shit off of it. Like a dog collar they had on it, bro. And it wasn't one that would break off. It wasn't a break off collar. No other cat. You're right. No other cats drink water. She'll be halfway into eating and go in to drink water and then go eat some more. Like, she'll drink the entire bowl of water by herself. No other cat does that. They don't listen to me when I tell them that your cat is fucking sick. There's something going on. I know because I'm looking at cats all day. Literally. It's coming up randomly all day. Then she acts different than all of the other ones. Thirst, especially. The way she sits, the way her tail acts. I saw wetness near her rear end when I went out there. And dude, the scabs that are all over her, just all over her head, everywhere. They're everywhere, dude. And she was bleeding from her chin a couple days ago. The fur was still red. Like, I don't know if it's from she scratched it or what. Got in a fight. But she's so frail and small. Like, Momma Cat looks like a beast compared to her. I really don't think I should say anything until we wait. How am I supposed to wait? They said that they gave her flea medication, but I doubt it. Because they're not figuring out the skin problem. Dude, it's so bad, dude. She's got bald patches on the top of her head. Looks like she got some kind of mange or some shit. Bald patches? It was scabbing, balding. And they've given no explanation for why that's happening, so I don't think they've had her seen. If they had, a vet would have been like, yeah, it's probably this. And they would have been like, yeah, that's this. That's what's going on. I'd be like, oh, okay, that's what's going on. They haven't had it seen since it started happening, probably. It was like, oh, it's just a little scabby. Okay, it's just a little scabby. That's how she is. Dude, if Simon had one little scab that popped all up on him that wasn't going no way, I'd freak out. Like, does he have cancer or something? What is this, doctor? Why is this scab? Why is the scab not going away? Can we get that to go away? Okay. Don't want that to turn into something. I don't know. Is it contagious? Can I get it? Apparently, it's not contagious to humans because they pick the cat up and handle it closely, and they don't seem to have any qualms with it getting touching their clothes and everything. But I bet it's in the sun now. I want to go see if it's still there. I'll be right back. See if the sun is blaring on it, blazing on it right now. It should be. She's literally right on the other side of the wall and to the right, just a little bit. That way. She's still out there. She moved to bush though. She moved to a different bush that's got a little bit more shade, and I moved the weeds so that it kind of helped her have just a little bit more shade. But yeah, she's in the sun now. It's beating down on her in the bush. I wonder how long she's been living in these bushes, dude. I didn't know she was staying. The ones that you're looking at right now, that's where she's at. But to the left, well, to the right of me, but to the left of the camera. There though, I don't know, man. I feel like she's been living in them bushes a while now. I just didn't realize it because I keep looking at the other bush and she hadn't been in that one. But I did notice this morning that the grass looked really like something had pushed a bunch of grass out onto the sidewalk. The first thing I noticed this morning. Maybe she's sleeping in that other spot and gets up early and moves. The audacity of these fucking people to act like I don't have any right to it. And alright, how is this considered scolding anyway? When I say, okay, when I say, has she been seen by a vet, which was, when was that? Friday. I asked if she'd been seen by a vet. No answer yesterday or Friday. So today, I said, it seems that you've abandoned Lola. Do you realize that's against the law? She's been outside for days. She's hungry, thirsty, sick, and scared. You got her with love, right? Why did you stop loving her? This is serious. A misdemeanor. And that's when she came off of, I'm scolding her. I didn't say you're a bad person. I just asked when she stopped loving her. Maybe she just feels like a bad person. Yeah. Poor thing is hiding in the bush right now. It's hot there. I shaded her for a second. I stood in between the sun and where she was at for a second, and I started getting hot as shit. And I was like, whoa, it's pretty, it's not gonna last all day, thankfully. It'll be done in it's gonna be a warm one today, but she won't be in the sun for about another hour, hour and a half. It'll be at a different angle on her. That's when the phone starts acting a little bit better. It'll be a little bit after the phone because it's lower. She stays. I'm gonna keep looking at the different bushes, dude. She really blends in there with the dead leaves of this thing, so it makes it hard to find her. There's a lot, dude. You're still only seeing the tops. Bottoms of all these are dead. They're just like something got to them. Got a fungus or something got to them, I think. I don't know. I didn't water them enough. But why did they get to water succulents a lot? There's a lot of dead leaves. And that's what she's like down. That's how she's able to get in there and like hang out easily. Man, this is a pain in the fucking ass, dude. Another thing is, they said that they came to look for her, but she wasn't here. Why didn't they message me and be like, hey, is she still there? We didn't see her. You know, they didn't come and look for her. They don't give a shit, dude. They've abandoned this cat, and they're nervous now they're getting in trouble for it, probably. Hopefully. Cat duty today. No one asked about cats. Right. No, there's a way for them to look at the bush without going in there. There is a way. And if you on the back side, if you get on your tippy toes and look over the concrete wall, you can see into the original bush that she used to go into. But the very last time she was here, she was under the house, and they would have had to have gone to the hole to get her. And to do that, you had to walk past the camera. So I mean, they could have come by and just like, oh no, she's not in the bush. But they if they did that, they should have asked, where is she? Not in the bush. Where is she? Because the guy that came knew that she could be in a different place than the bush, because I showed him. Unless she had some different person come, and actually I have met her. She came by the first time with the guy. It was the two of them. That's right. I know they're Gen Zers. The people not think that they think that they're not obligated to take their sick cat to the vet. Are they not? Are people not obligated to do that? Am I obligated? Is not taking your cat to the vet abuse. Not taking veterinary advice, overfeeding, incorrect feeding, and lack of exercise could all constitute animal abuse. What? Lack of exercise? What? Somebody's fat cat they could get charged with animal abuse? Your cat's too fat. I don't know about that one. This butterfly's pretty sweet, huh? Okay, someone asked, can you get in trouble for not taking your cat to the vet? Other than trouble possibly including your cat getting sick and dying, your only legal trouble is if you live in a state, county, or city that requires rabies vaccinations for cats. So they have no liability to take their cat to get it help. You can bring preventable diseases home to your cat. Your cat can develop other illnesses that are easier treated and with less suffering if caught early. With aging, your cat's more illnesses, its body breaks down just as elderly people. Much of this can be prevented, delayed, corrected, or alleviated with the regular veterinary care. Bear in mind that the year between veterinary visits to your cat's appointment to your grandmother going to the doctor once every 4 years. Huh. Interesting. That's interesting, isn't it? A year between veterinary visits for your cat is equivalent to your grandmother going to the doctor once every 4 years. For Simon, he's going in 2 more months. So would that mean that's like the equivalent? This fucking camera is exhausting me, dude. Really fucking Lou, you're kind of pissing me off too. This is a cat channel. Stop being a dick. Go fucking somewhere else to be an asshole. Like, what the fuck? You think this is the channel for you to be the biggest troll on or something? Because it's only got 16 subs? Because you're used to fucking with people that only have 16 subs? This ain't the one. Fucking dick's probably not even here anymore. Got to play much tokens, bro. Didn't give me menu today either. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. Abandoning one is. I don't know if it is the it might be even considered animal neglect. A person commits the crime of animal abandonment if the person intentionally, purposely, knowingly, recklessly, or with criminal negligence leaves a domestic animal at a location permanently or temporarily without providing for the animal's continued care. As used in this section, temporarily means leaving an animal at a location other than the owner's home or residence for longer than 30 minutes without providing for the animal's continued care. Animal abandonment, a misdemeanor of the first degree. Each act in violation of division of the section shall constitute a separate offense. So animal care standards, animal neglect. A person commits this crime of, this is Ohio though, but we probably have the same, maybe we don't have the same laws, but I just realized I'm reading Ohio law. A person commits the crime of animal neglect to the second degree if, except as otherwise authorized by law, a person intentionally, purposely, knowingly, recklessly, or with criminal negligence fails to provide minimal care for an animal in the person's possession. They're not providing minimal care, but see if this is That's what you would do. You just have the pound come pick them up. They don't seem to care whether or not the pound picks them up. Should I just say, should I just send that message to him? Should I just call the pound then? Call the pound first. Why? Dude. I just can't believe she just came at me like that, dude. Who are you to be scolding me over my cat, telling me these things? I don't even know you. It makes me want to just say, so I should just call the pound then? Instead, should I call the pound instead of scolding you? Do you want to deal with that madness instead? Or you just don't give a shit? You know? Like, is she stupid? Or just doesn't care? She's like, she doesn't care, dude, because if she did, She'd be happy that her neighbor was letting her know where a missing cat was. She'd be happy that her neighbor cared. I said, do you want me to have animal control get her some help? They might care more. Guess he responds to that one. Right? Oh, and who am I? I'm the guy that cares more about your cat than you do. Oh, I put, oh, and I'm the guy taking care of your cat because you've been seemingly incapable of the task. I said, cats aren't normally covered in bloody scabs, just an FYI. Bitch. Was that a good FYI? Maybe she doesn't know cats aren't normally covered in scabs. They're bleeding. Like leaking scabs. Just an FYI. Oh, dude, bro. Probably. You know, maybe she cares so much about herself, and that's why the animal is being neglected. You know, I mean, maybe she's tip-top clean, bottom, everything. It's amazing. Everything else in her life is shit. She gave the excuse that things are rough right now or whatever. It's rough for everybody, lady. We all got something, don't we? Oh, I got right here. 2 of them. This was the Strogwood. This was the marker. Oh, actually, I got 4 of them. Different kinds. This thing works. Oh, the audio charged by taser. What's that good? Hey Mark, welcome back, man. We missed it. We're having issues with the neighbors and their abandoned cat. How was your trip? I don't want to go see if she's still this side right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on her again. How was her son? She has to endure. Hey, and I can put Simon's food out.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Hello, gorgeous.
You're an idiot. You chicken crap. Whoops.
She was just at the bowl. She drank a ton of water. You can see it's missing. I barely just called her being there. Did you see her? Or was it down? So yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can see where she's going now. Come here, baby. Out of water. They both got food. I got food. Biden drops out. What? Biden dropped out? Biden drops out, y'all. It's actually happening. Wigner said so.
Just to be clear, Gretchen Whitmer, governor of Michigan, has not come.
Headphones, bro.
Out and endorsed Harris yet. Now maybe she will in the few weeks before the convention.
Oh, you really dropped out?
Sam Stamos thinks she wants the nomination. But that is something to keep an eye on.
Wigner loses mine?
Something to keep an eye on. Okay, so we talked. So Whitmer, no endorsement for Harris yet. Roy Cooper, that I'm aware of. Shapiro released a statement, no endorsement for Harris yet. Cooper released a statement for no endorsement for Harris yet. How about Wes Moore? How about Wes Moore from Maryland? He has not released a statement on his X account yet. Who else? Newsom? How about Newsom? How about Gavin Newsom? Okay, Gavin Newsom posted, he said, President Biden has been an extraordinary history-making president, a leader who has fought for working people and delivered astonishing results for all Americans.
This is the type of news that Wigner's good at. This type of shit.
No comment from Newsom.
You need to stop with the restreaming,
now, this was released
man.
Before Harris, before Biden endorsed Harris. Biden endorsed Harris like a half hour
This is
after
why I
he
like
said he was dropping out of the
Wigner,
race.
because he would do this type of shit.
Just
And,
want to point this
dig
out.
deeper and check out the Twitters.
He has not
saves me
publicly
the
endorsed
energy.
Harris yet. Okay, somebody said Mark
the
Kelly
other
from
shit,
Arizona,
he doesn't save me
another good
energy.
one to
I can
mention.
do that
Mark
myself.
Kelly, Democratic senator from Arizona. Let's look at what he has to say, if anything. I don't see anything on his X accounts yet. All right, so who am I forgetting? Oh, Pritzker.
I wish she was
JB
eating
Pritzker,
more, though. She really
governor
didn't
of
eat
Illinois.
much
Has
this morning.
he posted a statement yet?
You know, you drink that entire bowl of water.
Crazy
you
situation.
saw that.
I don't see anything from from Pritzker either. All right, so if I have this right, yes, so J.B. Pritzker posted, governor of Illinois, he did not endorse Harris or say he wasn't going to try and run. See?
Interesting, dude. This is getting kind of... We all saw this coming. They were intentionally making it worse, I think. Yeah, call it Trump again. That's perfect, sir. They probably said Trump on the monitor when he was talking about Vice President
of Harris yet, or a statement or remarks about
He claims to be indifferent, right, or independent, or in the neutral from it all, right? What?
Or remarks about whether he might want to run.
He sure seems to get excited when Trump is going to jail or whatever. Little things with Trump seem to excite him. Seems like an anti-Trumper.
So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. Now I'm going to keep looking here, but I have yet to see any of the
Trump would
other
have easily
prominent
beat him
governors
too.
today,
This is crazy. This is actually getting fucking
say,
I knew, bro.
I endorse Harris.
I was like, Trump's going to win. If he's going against Biden, he's going to win.
They won't. They could do it tomorrow. They could do it in an hour. Damn it. But they haven't done it yet. Believe me, they know they could have. So I have not yet seen any of the other prominent governors who people were talking about as potential candidates if Biden dropped out. I haven't seen any of them endorse Harris, and none of them has said, I'm not running. I think a couple of them might have claimed they weren't running prior to today, but I kind of throw all that out the window because now Biden's not running. So, Bashir.
Dude,
Andy
what
Bashir.
if it's
Andy
Newsom,
Bashir,
bro?
Yes,
What
I
if
forgot.
it's
We talked about
fucking-
him earlier. Thanks for reminding me.
Dude,
Governor
it's gonna
Bashir.
be Newsom, dude. Why would it be any of those people? Newsom is, bro. Isn't good though, because Newsom kind of fucked California up.
Here's Bashir's statement. President Biden will be remembered as consequential president. I'm just kind of skimming through this. Blah, 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 blah. It is in the best interest of our country, party. I want to thank him for, he says, Biden's decision is in the best interest of our country and our party. I want to thank him for his leadership, blah, 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 blah. Now it is time for our nation to come together. We need to dial down the anger, rancor, and noise. So nothing in Bashir's statement.
The person that's going to be...
Nothing about Harris
they
and
don't
nothing
know
about
already?
whether he's
they
running.
They really don't know. They probably know who it's going to be.
Governor Bashir of Kentucky.
Big wigs know. They get the big wigs.
Nothing about Harris. Nothing about whether he's running. Right? Because it just says, let's just go through this. President Biden will be remembered as this. He did this. He did this. He did this.
You know, they wouldn't have announced this if they didn't know already what they were going to do.
He did
they know the
this.
next step. They probably know the next two steps.
It's in the best interest of our country that he drops out. I want to thank him for his leadership, blah, blah, blah. Now it is time for our nation to come together. We need to dial down the anger, rancor, and noise. We have an opportunity to remember that we are taught to be blah, 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 treat our neighbors as ourselves, and that we are all each other's neighbors. There you go.
We're going to blah, blah, blah that to you.
So, nothing about Harris, nothing about whether he is running. I think I see a pattern here among the statements from these Democratic governors. Nothing about Harris, nothing about whether they're running.
Boom.
Wow.
Another
wow.
boom.
All right, hang on a moment. Let's go back to the live shot of the White House. We got to go to different shot of the White House. Different White House shot coming up. There's the White House live for you.
Why? Are you dumb or something? We need to look at that for.
Hang on. Just give me a moment here.
Is it gonna
Thank you
blow
for your
up?
patience.
Yo, fucking tard, bro.
Did Pelosi release a statement? Pelosi statement. No endorsement of Harris yet. There is Pelosi statement.
My God, the first comments endorse Harris now. Oh my gosh, dude.
Pelosi not endorsing anyone yet.
Why aren't they endorsing Harris? Nobody wants Harris
Right?
to
Let me
be
just
president.
make sure. She says President Biden is a patriotic American. Fine. So no endorsement. Pelosi released that statement 20 minutes ago. She could have endorsed Kamala Harris at that point. She did not. Vic thinks it's too early for them to endorse Kamala Harris. It's very interesting. Look, guys, remember, Joe Biden has already come out today and endorsed Kamala Harris. Joe Biden posted that,
I know that.
at...
he endorsed Kamala.
So these things are meaningful. Joe Biden posted he was endorsing Harris at 2:13 p.m. 2:13 p.m. Then this is an hour after that.
Oh my God.
An hour after that. It's not like she doesn't know. She knows. She could have easily said here. It's very interesting. There was nothing keeping Nancy Pelosi from putting out a statement an hour after Biden endorsed Harris
they're both Californians.
saying, yes, I fully
gonna
endorse
support the
Kamala
Californians.
Harris. Let us unite behind Kamala Harris. But she didn't.
She's connected.
That's intentional. That is intentional. Maybe she will, but that is not a mistake. She didn't forget to say something about Kamala Harris. That is intentional.
It's gonna be Gavin, dude. There's gonna be a
All
lot of
these
them.
are intentional.
A lot of them are gonna.
Believe me, all of these statements,
gotta be, dude.
whether they mention
That's what
Harris or
everybody's
not,
been
that
saying,
is
man.
intentional.
He's the silver-tongued devil.
Somebody said, does Harris want the job? I can't imagine she doesn't.
Harris, she definitely wants that job.
Look at this. More non-endorsements of Harris. This is very interesting. So, again, Biden has dropped out, okay? Biden dropped out, and he endorsed Kamala Harris. So, what I'm kind of looking for now is, the biggest question at this point is who's going to be the nominee, and is the Democratic Party going to coalesce around Harris or no? So I'm trying to, as they say, read the tea leaves. Pelosi, the Clintons endorsed Harris, but Pelosi has not endorsed Harris yet. None of the prominent governors who's been spoken about as an alternate candidate has endorsed Harris that I'm aware of. Daniela Diaz
Because Hillary's
just
still
posted
bitter.
this.
She wants to be the first female
she's
president.
with Politico. She says Representative Greg Landsman, a purple district Democrat who called for Biden to step aside, did not endorse Harris in his statement. Very interesting.
I don't know. What do you?
Very interesting.
What do you use, Elon? By the way, I'm trying marinara sauce with fish for the first time. I put cod fish fillets in here. They're the breaded ones. I just threw them in here and threw some Parmesan cheese, fresh cheese, freshly grated. It's Parmesan / something else. I don't know. Got some olives in here. The green olives are really setting off, making it taste like a pizza a little bit more, for sure. Every time I eat an olive.
Shapiro didn't say anything about it.
It's pretty good. I learned that from Royce, man. He said, it makes a lot of sense. Mara and Nara is something from the sea or something. It's like you're supposed to use marinara sauce with fish. First time trying it, I think yesterday.
Updates here. Elizabeth Warren endorsed Harris. I just saw that. Thomas Darwin, our viewer, says they better decide quick. Let me show you what Elizabeth Warren said, if I can find the statement. Oh, we need a poll. We're going to do a poll. We're going to do one right now. We're going to do
The
one.
bread has some special butter that's got like
Elizabeth
herbs
Warren
and stuff and
says,
garlic
I
in it.
endorse Kamala Harris for president.
Pretty bomb.
Senator Warren did. Hey, a quick thanks to Crafty Owl and Brad Boda. Brad says, does Kamala even endorse Kamala? Thanks, Brad. Thanks you, Brad Bell. He says, what about Buttigieg? Has he responded? I will check and see if he responds. He's in the cabinet, so...
It is delicious.
So... I don't know that you're... It would be hard for Buttigieg, I think.
Trump's probably
not that he
tripping
couldn't,
right now, though.
But it would be hard for
It
him
would have
to
been
say, I
easy
want to
win
run
versus
when he's
Biden.
in Biden's cabinet.
They probably knew that he wasn't going to run, though.
Now, he posted at 2:27. It's interesting. He didn't endorse Harris in his post. But was this, I think this was this before Biden posted? No, Biden posted at 2:13. So Buttigieg posted 15 minutes after Biden posted that he was endorsing Harris. And he didn't say he's endorsing Harris. So read into this as you will. Read into this as you will that Buttigieg posted and didn't say let's unite behind Harris.
I don't even know who Buttigieg is.
I don't know if it matters. Hang on a moment.
Got a cool name though, doesn't he?
Oh, Trump posted again. Trump said, Crooked Joe just got knocked out, so now I'll have to do it a fourth time. Crooked Joe just got knocked out, so now I'll have to do it a fourth time? What's the fourth time? Am I just missing it? Fourth debate? But he was already supposed to do another debate anyway. Beat a fourth opponent? I'm going to post this. I'm going to post it.
What does that mean?
I will post it.
I'll do it a fourth time. I mean...
That was 19 minutes ago. I mean, that's really his account. It's his account. I'm not making this up. It's his account. Look, Donald J. Trump, 7.35 million followers. I already read you this one. I read you this one. Oh no, there was another one. He posted again. He posted again.
Oh, no.
I read you this one. There's another one he posted. Here's another one. Crooked Joe Biden is the worst president by far in the history of our nation. He has done everything possible to destroy our country, from our southern border to energy dominance, national security, international standing, and so much more. He was annihilated in an earth-shattering debate, and now the corrupt and radical Democrats are throwing him overboard. He was not fit to serve from the very beginning, but the people around him lied to America about his complete and total mental, physical, and cognitive demise. Whoever the left puts up now will just be more of the same. Make America great again. All right, well, that's what Trump has posted.
What's the fourth time mean?
Post this too. Oops, sorry. It's not good.
I still don't understand the fourth time. We need clarification.
And again, before this, he posted, and I'm not quite sure what this means. Crooked Joe just got knocked out, so now I'll have to do it a fourth time. Oh. Our viewer Greece thinks he meant, now I won't have to do it a fourth time. Like, debate him 4 times? Our viewer Greece says he's debated Biden 3 times. I think he made a typo and meant won't have to do it a 4th time. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe not. I can't tell, I'm not sure. All right, hey, a quick thank you to Rule for your support and Liza for your support. RFK is doing a press conference.
Get on there, buddy.
I mean, my guess is that he just, it's like, taking advantage of the situation, just get publicity for his campaign. I don't know that, unless he's going to announce some kind of endorsement. Is he gonna drop out? He has said he's not dropping out. I mean, he's not going to endorse anybody unless he drops out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. He says, I will be giving a press conference today, but he's going to give a press conference at the Kennedy compound. Thanks to the viewer for letting me know. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I've heard no reporting that he's dropping out and endorsing someone.
Is it underground?
My assumption is he'll just say, vote for me. He'll attack the Democrats and say, like, bad things about them getting rid of Biden, and then say, vote for me.
Literally, as you were just introducing me, we just got
thanks to Agent Black, he's saying he beat Joe 3 times, but he didn't run against him 3 times. He only ran against him twice.
Right.
No? By the way, thanks to Peep, TB God, Gordon Gott, Ancient Black 5.0, Rule, Liza, Grease 107, Rebecca, Crafty Owl, Brad Boda, Brad Bell, Martin Gingrich, A Moment of Lovely, Liza. Craig Christ wants Fetterman to run. Fetterman's been a big supporter of Biden. Craig wants Fetterman to run. I don't know. I mean, could somebody who hasn't talked about running now step up and say, I'm going to run? I honestly don't know. I haven't heard anything about it, but Senator John Fetterman, could he give a press conference tomorrow and say, I want the nomination? I don't know. Nothing's keeping him from doing it. There's no rule that he can't do it.
Make me gassy.
The problem with that is, well, you wouldn't have to give up your Senate seat, would you, to just run? I wouldn't think. Anyways, but if you win, you'd have to. So I don't know. I mean, you know, the simplest thing here, well, the simplest thing has not happened. The simplest thing to happen would have been for all the prominent Democrats to come out after Biden endorsed Harris and say, we endorse Harris too. And there was a chance of that happening, but that's not happening. Pelosi came out with a statement. She did not endorse Harris. She didn't say anything about it. All of the governors, the prominent governors who are talked about as alternate candidates,
and no one's going to give a shit about his endorsement because he's out of it.
That I'm aware of has endorsed Harris, and a bunch of them have released statements not mentioning Harris. So the simplest thing has not happened. So really trying to figure out, are we going to have some kind of competitive, is the party going to coalesce around Harris or not? Thanks, Coffee Beard, Javier Lane, Bear Mom, Casper for your support. Sorry, I owe some thank yous here. Arion7, Ray Paul's Picks, Chappie, Charlie Wilson, Boz, April Coco, Carol's Dark Sarcasm. Hang on a moment. Just hang on a moment here. Diane Eaton. Thanks for your support.
This whole book is missing.
Higgy, Laura Cowbell, Nancy Elizabeth, Flaps.
Okay. And here's the thing. So I need to let the state know. I have to let the state know how many are gone.
Boss man, please.
There's a whole bunch more in there. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
These are mine.
You didn't buy all the.
Please. I'm begging you.
We're done playing games.
No.
We've all played the lottery at some point in our lives, whether it be the Powerball or a simple scratch-off at your local gas station or grocery store. The rules are simple. We hand the clerk our money and hope for a winning ticket. But what if I told you that there were no winning tickets because your clerk stole them all? That's right, stole them all. Here's how the scheme worked. A clerk at a local gas station would come into work, perform her usual duties, but in the midst of that, she would steal scratch-off tickets. Not just one or two, but the entire book. The scheme was uncovered after the Florida Lottery reported that a $25,000 winning ticket was sold at the store, and the clerk who worked there tried to cash it. After investigating through CCTV cameras, the clerk can be seen stealing thousands of dollars in scratch-offs and only scanning the bottom portion, all the winning tickets she would purchase after she won, so the transaction appeared to be legitimate. That is, until she won the $25,000. Then the full scheme was uncovered.
Hey, can you come here real quick? I gotta talk to you. Yes. What happened? We gotta talk about some stuff. Step outside for me.
What?
Hey, we'll talk about it. Come on. See if you come here for me real quick.
What is this about?
Right, come on, just come this way. All right, come over here. Come see me here.
Your coworkers or customers know.
I'm gonna explain it to you, okay? Just hang out, okay? Just give me a second, okay? Okay. Just let me get through the steps, and then we're gonna go from there, okay? So I'm gonna read you something, all right?
Dude, she's sweating bullets. She knows what it's about.
Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that?
I mean,
anything
she's
you say
starting
can and will be used
to
against
freak
you
out
in court of law.
internally, I bet.
You understand? You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand that? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that? Do you understand each of these rights? Have I explained them to you?
Yes.
All right, having these rights in mind, do you want to talk to me?
I want to know what it's about.
All right, it's about some lottery tickets.
Okay.
All right. Do you know anything about lottery tickets?
Yes.
Okay. What do you know about them?
That I work with them.
Okay. What else do you know about them? I'm giving you a chance to be forthcoming and honest with me. So I'm going to give you a chance to tell me what happened. And then based on what you say, I'm gonna tell you what I know.
Okay.
But I'm giving you a chance to be honest, okay?
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, so
Here?
yeah, there's something happened here about some lottery tickets. Your name came up.
Okay.
I've been doing a lot of research today. Let's just put it that way, okay?
Okay.
So look, I came up here to talk to you. So to give you maybe there's a logical explanation. Listen, I don't know. That's why I'm here, to give you a chance to explain. So that's what I'm here for. Go ahead.
Incriminate yourself.
My boss?
No, not right now.
Okay, well, I don't know. What am I being blamed for? Stolen lottery tickets or something?
Do you know anything about any stolen lottery tickets?
Not really. I mean,
Uh-huh.
no.
Were you working last Thursday?
Last Thursday?
That would have been the 15th.
I don't know. I can check my phone this year. I don't know.
Do you remember? You were here because I already know you were here last time.
Oh, okay. Well, so what? I mean,
I'm just giving you a chance to be just to be upfront with me. That's all.
Did anything happen involving lottery tickets last Thursday? Scratch off.
Did you make a mistake?
yeah, I probably, but I thought I worked that over with him.
What mistake did you make?
Well, he said that there was a short or something like that.
Short of what?
I don't really remember. That's
No, I'm asking a short of lottery tickets.
I guess, yeah, the count.
Okay.
When you say a short, how do you mean? Is it one ticket missing? Is it like 80 tickets missing?
I don't know. There was a short, I guess, of like maybe a couple, like $50, $60 or something like that, I guess.
So like a short in your drawer? Or
No,
short
because you have to actually count them as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know
Like
how
the tickets were short.
Yeah.
Okay. Did
So
he
I
ever
don't
say
know
how
if
many were short?
No, and I thought I worked that over with. I know he came to me and
Yeah.
said it, but I
Yeah.
thought I worked that over, but it wasn't coming out of my check.
Okay.
So I don't.
How much was supposed to come out of your check?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't really remember. I can look. But I mean, I don't really remember.
Hold on.
So there was a short of tickets, like $50, $60.
I'm thinking that's one of the last thing I remember.
Who discovered the short? Who talked to you about it?
Only person who would discover is my boss. And who would
Now, when you say my boss, you're referring to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he came to you and said there was an issue.
Yeah, he'll always come to you if it's short the next day, and then he'll let you know, and then I'm like, okay, well.
Well, we're not. You say work it out. Do you mean like he just takes
I'm gonna
it?
pay. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna have to pay for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay it back.
And how much did he say it was at that time?
I don't. That's why I say I can look at my phone. I can remember the day, but I don't really remember offhand.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Well, there's a bunch missing right now. A whole bunch. Like a bunch. Like
so.
I'm just like I said. Keep in mind, okay? I just want you to keep in mind. There's tons of cameras in here.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You tried to do a good job, but there was some. We can still see some things. I watched the video.
So
that's what I want. This is your chance to be honest. Like, listen, there's bad people in this world, and there's people that just make mistakes.
Yeah.
All right? If you just make a mistake, say, hey, look, I screwed up. I made a mistake. It is what it is. We own it. We move on. But then there's bad people in the world that continually, do bad things.
Yeah,
I don't think, and listen to me, I don't think you did bad things. Because I can tell you right now, it looks like you're wearing the same exact clothes you were wearing last week.
Yeah.
So my guess is it's the holidays. Christmas is right around the corner. You have any kids?
Yeah.
You have kids. You probably want to give them a good Christmas. We have all this stuff going on. Inflation's up. Everything's up. Like, it's an easy
Dude, that was a shit ton of food. I'm sorry, Lord Jesus. Oh no, I got it on my thing.
All that weighing on you. You're a mom. You got all this stuff going on. It's like, again, it's Christmas. It's the holidays. Like, we made a mistake. We own it. We move the hell on, and we deal with it.
Is that what happened?
So am I going to jail today?
I mean, as of right now, you're not under arrest.
I do have to explain to you that the reason we're out here is because it's 5 full rolls of lottery tickets.
Yeah, that's what.
50 or 60.
There's books missing.
Books.
Yeah, so lottery tickets come in these.
Yeah, I know how.
5 books were missing. Several of those tickets were cashed at the time that you were working here. And we know that because the Gaming Commission tracks every single ticket to the letter.
To the second that it was cashed.
Because it's in the thing.
Exactly. They are cashed when you were on duty at this location and no one else was in the store but you. So you cash those tickets.
Let me show you something real quick. Hang on one minute. I just want to show you something. Deanna. All right. So this is from the Gaming Commission, the state of Florida Gaming Commission. Okay. Look. You know how it works. There's that's the product number. There's the book ID number. This is missing from the store, right? Look.
Yes.
Here's this is where it was paid out to.
Yeah.
Here. These books were missing while you were working, and they were also cashed out yesterday while while you were working. But here's the thing, nobody else is at the register while you're cashing these out. And again, here's another one. You, yesterday. Right before it, another one. This whole book is missing.
The
entire book.
Wow, no, and I didn't.
Okay. I'm being honest with you. I'm showing you a little bit.
Paper,
No, this is just the paper. Like this is 2 of the papers that I have. I have all of this.
We've been working on this since about 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, this was just your chance to be like, yo, Officer Motes, I screwed up.
I did.
How many did you?
Black and white, but.
And here's the thing. So I need to let the state know. I have to let the state know how many are gone. Because now you got to think about this too. There's innocent people out there that might have a ticket that maybe he thought was stolen that's not stolen. So I need to know how many books were taken.
Let's say it's a jackpot winner for $25,000. He gets charged with stealing $25,000 and tampering with lottery tickets.
So what I have to do, we got to try to protect other people, whoever it is, and we need to know how many books were taken.
Did you take the books?
I know there was one.
Is it one?
Yeah, and I don't.
Which book was it?
There was.
So look, let me tell you this, Deanna, let me tell you this right now, okay? I know there's more than one book that you took. And I can prove that to you
I
in
got
about
spaghetti
half a
sauce
second,
everywhere.
okay? Because look, Deanna, look, Deanna, look. Like I told you, I know it's more than one book, okay? So you're giving me a little bit. We got to be completely honest. And look, hold on, just let me finish, okay? And the reason I know it's more than one book is because look, 12/18 yesterday, 1856 you cashed one. That's from one book. At 1857 you cashed another one. At 1858 you cashed another one. Those are from 2 separate books. So I know more than one book.
Houston, we have a problem.
I know I
Oh
have
shit.
the whole complete book, but I just don't want to go.
I understand.
I don't like kids out here.
You're not on London Crest anymore?
Yeah, we're just not gonna show them where.
What hotel are you at?
My kids are out here.
I understand. How old are your kids?
They're 13 to 15.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay because now it looks like that's bad, but then that, that I just broke
That was just a mistake.
Yeah, like I don't want my boss to be thinking like I'm just here out to get him or something like that.
We'll give you, if he wants to talk to you, we'll let him talk to you, and if he doesn't, then, it's kind of up to him at this point. I don't know how, if he's angry or if he's just hurt or something like that, so, let's go.
I'm very sorry. Can you hear me? Can I just say something to you?
Yes.
You know my situation. I really, that I worked for you for a long time, and I'm
So show me how it works. When I come in, you check the book number.
She has to confirm that I'm missing it.
No, you call someone to bring you. She said she has the books.
Yes, they're in a storage unit, yeah.
No, I don't need the books now. I need the money.
Let's work on getting the tickets. Come on, let's go. You gotta get your phone. Let's get your phone. We need it. Let's work on getting the tickets.
like I don't have it.
Well, the books are reported stolen. The books are no good.
Yeah.
The state of Florida.
Stolen already. Stolen, and we will pay. The box is cancelled. We need the money to pay for the lottery office now.
Okay, Sam, I will get that for you.
Okay, give me the money.
I'm saying, well, I don't have it all. You want my check? I have 2 checks. That's it.
If you don't have it, you deal with it though.
Let's work. Look, let's work on getting the tickets. Come on.
Can I just ask him 1 second, please?
We're almost. This is not the time to do all this. He's already kind of said what he wants to say. We can't sit here. We're not going to sit here and badger him.
This is not.
Okay. Well, can I grab my stuff?
We'll get all your stuff. Let's work on. Let's call your mom. Let's call your mom. Yana, come on. Let's go talk to your mom. Let's call your mom. Let's work on getting the tickets. Let's work on that. Let's walk back outside. So we.
This outside.
Let's walk outside. Yana, come on.
Okay.
Let's walk outside.
Can I just get something? I'm gonna smoke or something. I'm nervous.
I understand.
I just want to grab my black and
Where's her purse? Hand me her purse.
Please, I'm begging
it's not.
you. Okay. My God.
Let's call mom.
I really don't want to go to jail.
I understand. There you go. Perfect. Alright, you gonna leave that stuff in here? Okay, leave it in here then. Okay. So this is what it is. We're going in there just to retrieve your tickets, okay? So all this is just consent. We're gonna go with you. You're gonna grab the lottery tickets, and we're gonna leave, okay? But this just says, I consent and agree to allow the Oak Point Police Department officers, me and him, to go with you. You scared me to death.
Come on, man. I'm not gonna.
I was like, we're gonna make this really bad.
No.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. It's right here.
Just pull the whole bag out. Just pull the whole bag out. Let's go.
These are mine.
Okay, just pull the whole bag out.
The books that you asked for here.
Yeah. Okay.
These are.
All right. Tell you what. Just hop out for me. No. There's a whole bunch more in there. There's a whole bunch.
Because these are mine.
You didn't buy all those books. I'll tell you what. If we're gonna play the game, I'm just gonna tow the car and write a search warrant on it.
I'm gonna get the.
Okay, we're done. We're done.
No, please. Here. Okay, just take the bag. Okay, Officer, I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Please. I'm begging you.
We're done playing games.
Just take the bag. Okay,
I've been nice. You're trying to. Stop resisting. Turn around, man. Turn around. Stop.
Just take the bag.
Stop pulling away.
You will catch an additional charge.
We've been more than nice.
Okay, I'm telling you now,
Stop.
please.
Give me your other hand.
Okay,
Put your hand behind your back.
Stop. Deanna.
Put your hand behind your back.
Can I ask you, please, sir?
Deanna, stop.
Sir, please. Okay, here. Okay.
Stop resisting.
Stop.
Because right now you're going to get hurt.
No,
Stop.
I'm asking you, can you just take
Grab
it?
the cup. We're trying to be gentle with you.
I got you. All right, cool.
We're trying to be gentle.
Okay, can I just grab?
No.
At
this point, you cannot reach for anything else.
We're done.
Please, just take the bag.
No, we're done playing. We're done playing.
Here.
No, we're done.
We're done.
We tried.
Okay, please.
No, hold on, let me double lock, Chris. Hold on.
Please.
No.
I'm begging you, please.
I want to get tied, bro.
I got you. Please.
We're going to.
No,
We're going to tow the car and write a search warrant on it.
No.
You wanted to play games.
Please.
Absolutely. At this point, you decide you want to play the game.
No, but I'm begging you.
I'm telling you to get in.
Get in the
No,
car.
can I just ask you a
Deanna, get
question?
in.
Please, sir, please. Please, no. Please.
Deanna,
can you just give me one more chance?
No, we're done.
Please, officer,
Get in,
please.
So just...
The second she said that those were all hers,
I
We can take these because she showed them to us.
Well, she gave me these, so why don't you just want to tow it? Huh?
We could search it at this point.
There's books and books and books in
She's
here.
been cashing these.
This has been going a lot longer than we know.
She's been cashing these and cashing these and cashing these.
I know. So, alright. Just grab those.
Yeah, I want the ones from the door too, because I guarantee they're
I know. This is crazy.
Look at this. This has been going on for a lot longer than even he knows. So,
this is crazy. I wonder.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. That's.
I have to look and see.
Do not deface or lose this card. It must be retained in order to record this book as received.
Yeah. There's so much here.
Okay.
I say we just write a ticket on it, bro.
Okay. If that's what you want to do.
I mean, it's not the crime of the century, but it's a hell of a theft. It's a lot more theft than we thought.
Dude, this is a huge.
I say we tow it and just write a ticket on it.
I'm fine with that. You're still recording?
Yeah, I'm still recording.
So, just so it gets on the camera, as soon as I grabbed these, I saw all these. I think these are all, these are all scratched. So, dude.
I say we tow it and write a ticket on it.
At this point, I don't want to go any further. We could, but I'm not going to.
Please.
We're done.
But I was gonna get the bag. I just didn't want to seem like, please.
Hey, Chris, can you come back over here?
I'm begging you. Can you just give me? I need to ask you a
Look at this. Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna pull you out the car, okay?
Yes.
I'm gonna put these cuffs back behind your back.
I just want to
I'm going to put these cuffs back behind your back, and you're not gonna resist us, okay?
Yeah, but can I just talk to you really quick?
We will talk, but we're gonna put these cuffs back behind your back.
I wasn't trying to hide. Look, I'm not gonna. Look, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Okay, can I just say something, please? You guys
stop. Right now, you can't talk. Okay, I'll make a deal with you. If you put your butt in that seat and you can leave your feet out like this, we will talk.
Okay, but I just want to. Look, I didn't want to seem. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, I'm a man of my word.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You guys thought I was trying to hide it, and I wasn't.
Look, Dan, what you were doing is you were trying to match up the numbers that you knew that I had.
No, because I don't know the numbers that you have, mine.
All right, that's fine. It's Moats.
Sorry. But I wasn't, when I walked you to the car, I wasn't trying to hide it.
Okay.
I just didn't want to pull the whole bag out and seem like this is really bad person, like a whole bag of fucking lottery tickets.
I know.
And I wasn't trying to match up anything, I swear on my life.
The woman was arrested and charged with grand theft. She was only given 60 days in jail and restitution as part of her plea bargain. But this wouldn't be the end of her criminal career. When she arrived at the police station, a warrant was put out for her arrest for missing a court date, and officers found drugs in her possession. On top of that, after her case was closed, she caught another theft charge for stealing again. I don't think she'll ever learn her lesson, but hey, who am I to say?
Another one.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Shit. How long has she been drinking out of it? Was she drinking it? Was she drinking this? She didn't. Alright. Fuck. Oh my god, that was. I fucking forgot this was on the table. I'm not worried about being spilled near as much as I am here drinking it. Shit. Man, that scared the shit out of me. You sure she didn't? Look at her lips when I got up here. That was crazy, actually, dude. I went off on them. Are you positive she didn't drink this though? She was purring when I picked her up. I mean, that was kind of weird. Are we positive here on the not drinking and the whiskey? Were you making sure? Were you watching for it? So I just went off on them, dude. I was like calling him. I was just cursing and everything, dude, because he pissed me off. It's called maybe it's Gen Z something. I can't remember what I said. Gen Z something though. Cursing them out because they're sitting there acting like they're taking care. I said their cat needs a vet. Your cat. Oh, we're taking care of it. We're giving it. We bathe it and we take care of it, dude. No, your cat needs a vet. Until you take your cat to a vet, you're not taking care of it. Like, are you? What do they not understand about that? So then they ended up believing like why weren't they fucking messaging me asking me where the damn cat was? If they were gonna come and look for it and they can't find it, why not like message me, hey, where is it? Where is she? Instead of just leaving. And I noticed that they were going and they were talking to somebody in the alley before they went inside, and the guy right here that's cleaning his car was like, that's the owner of their building. And I was like, oh, it is? Well, it looks like they might be lying on me about something, so I'm gonna go run down and see what's going on. I was like, oh, y'all lying on me, huh? So I ran down there, and I told him about it too, that they're neglecting their animal. He's like, yeah, it is kind of skinny. As I was like, yeah, it's more than that. It's got scabs all over it. Dude, it drinking as much water as it's drinking is highly unusual too. Like, its butt looks raw too. It's like pinkish raw. Probably got diarrhea. Man, they really pissed me off. So man, I shouldn't have went. But I told them there's a whole community that knows about your cat and how you're treating it. It's not just me. There are others seeing what you're doing. I reminded them that it's a misdemeanor, and I have video evidence of what they're doing. They're fucking with the wrong one.
like debate.
As of right now, you're not under arrest. We need the money to. No. I tell you what. There's a. Yeah. Pull up. Yeah.
You did sniff at it, though.
Alright, tell you what. Just hop out for me.
Not good for her, though.
No, there's a whole bunch more in there. There's a whole play the game. I'm just gonna.
Not mine. That's
You didn't buy all those.
Yeah, see, you gotta get a thing with her mouth afterwards.
We're gonna play the game. I'm just gonna tell the
Oh my gosh, she probably got drunk off just smelling it.
Okay, we're done. We're done.
Maybe, actually, god damn it, that's what, she smelled it a lot, dude.
I'm sorry.
Not good for her liver or whatever.
We're done playing games. We're done. No, I've been nice.
She sniffed the shit out of it.
Turn around, man. Turn around. Stop. Stop pulling away. Stop pulling
Pretty sure
away.
she got drunk just from smelling it.
Been more than nice.
She just hovered her head over it for so long.
Give me your other hand.
Okay,
Put your hand behind your back.
Stop. Deanna.
Put your hand behind your back.
Please, sir.
Deanna, stop.
Sir, please. Okay, here.
Stop.
Stop resisting.
Stop.
Because right now you're gonna get hurt.
Stop.
I'm asking you, can you just take
Grab the
it?
cup. Grab the cup. We're trying to be gentle with you.
I got anything else?
We're done.
Come on, please, just take the bag.
No, we're done playing. We're done playing. We're done playing. We're done playing.
Here. Come on.
No, we're done.
We're done.
We tried.
Okay, please.
No. Hold on, let me double lock. Chris. Hold on.
Come on, please.
No.
I'm begging you,
I don't want to
please.
get tied
Just
around.
take the bag. Come on, please.
We're going to.
No,
We're gonna tow the car and run a search warrant on it.
No.
You wanted to play games.
Please.
Absolutely. At this point, you decide you want to play the game.
You really did sniff it a lot, man.
I'm telling you to get in.
Get in your car.
Sorry, I messed up by leaving that there.
Please, don't.
Dude, these motherfuckers showed up like unannounced and shit, you know what I mean? Like,
Officer, please.
So
The second she said that those were all hers, we can take these because she showed them to us.
Well, she gave me these, so why don't you just want to tow it? Huh?
We could search it at this point. The door.
So we can, it's a lot. The car. These couple I'm not.
Look, I didn't want.
You can leave your feet out like this. We will talk.
Okay. Well, I just. Look, I didn't.
And you can leave your feet out like this. We will talk.
Okay. Well, I just.
Put your butt in that seat, and you can leave your feet out like this. We will talk.
Okay. Well, I just want to.
Butt in that seat, and you can leave your feet out like this. We will talk.
Well, I just want
Right.
to. Look, I didn't want to. I didn't want to see. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, I'm a man of my word.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You guys thought I was trying to hide it, and I wasn't.
Look, Dan, what you were doing is you were trying to match up the numbers that you knew that I had.
No, because I don't know the numbers that you have, mine.
All right, that's fine. It's Moats.
Sorry.
That's fine.
But I wasn't, when I walked you to the car, I wasn't trying to hide it.
Okay.
I just didn't want to pull the whole bag out and seem like this is really bad person, like a whole bag of fucking lottery tickets.
I know.
And I wasn't trying to match up anything, I swear on my life.
The woman was arrested and charged with grand theft. She was only given 60 days in jail and restitution as part of her plea bargain. But this wouldn't
apparently
be
they
the
have
end of her
another
criminal
cat
career.
that's kicking.
When she arrived at the
hurting their Lola or something. Lola doesn't want to be there with the other cat, they said. It's gonna be back, dude. Let it go. They're blaming it on their cat not wanting to be around the other cat. They're not gonna do better, dude. They're blaming it on the cat running off and shit because of the other cat. They don't want that cat anymore. They wouldn't have taken the collar off. I'm gonna have to deal with it more. I'm gonna have to call the fucking people tomorrow or the next day probably. Eventually, I bet I do, dude.
police station, but
please. I wasn't trying to hide anything. Okay, can I just say something, please?
Behind your back, and you're not going to resist us, okay?
Yeah, but can I
Put your butt in that. Damn it, what's your...
I wasn't trying to hide. Look, I'm not gonna. Look, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Okay, can I just say something, please? You guys
Stop. Right now, you can't talk, okay? I'll make a deal with you. If you put your butt in that seat and you can leave your feet out like this, we will talk.
Okay. But I just wanna. Look, I didn't wanna see. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, I'm a man of my word.
Let me out. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You guys thought I was trying to hide it, and I wasn't.
Look, damn it, what you were doing.
I wasn't trying to hide. Look, I'm not gonna. Look, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Trying to hide it. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hide. Look, I'm not gonna. Look, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Okay, can I just say something, please? You guys
Stop. Right now, you can't talk, okay? I'll make a deal with you. If you put your butt in that seat and you can leave your feet out like this, we will talk.
Okay. But I just wanna. Look, I didn't wanna see. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, I'm a man of my word.
Let me out. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hide. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you.
Just wanna. I wasn't. Look, I wasn't trying to hide. Look, I'm not gonna. Look, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Okay, can I just say something, please? You guys
Stop. Right now, you can't talk, okay? I'll make a deal with you. If you put your butt in that seat and you can leave your feet out like this, we will talk.
Okay.
Behind your back, and you're not going to resist us, okay?
Yeah, but can I just talk to you really quick?
We will talk, but we're going to put these cuffs back behind your back.
I wasn't trying to hide. Look, I'm not gonna. Look,
They got publicly shamed. Maybe that'll help, though. Maybe. Like, I don't know, man. When cats don't get along, I don't know how you work that out, dude. Help it somehow. Maybe your other cat doesn't like this cat because this cat's so sick, man. And it's like, get away from me before you get me sick. Sounds like the other cat's the problem, honestly. If you got a cat that's super aggressive to the, like, which cat was there first? How many questions? I wonder if they messaged me again, like, hey, fucker. You talk to me like that again? Hold it. Nope. Nothing. That's because they know they are the ginsy little punks. Dude, he's got plugs in his ears that are this around. I'm not even bullshitting, dude. They're so fucking huge, dude. That's the boyfriend. Was an inside? Oh, right, I do too. Damn it. Oh, by the way, my neighbor here that's watching this car, oh, Lamar, he said that he found a dead tuxedo under his car a few weeks ago. So, I wonder which one that was. Was there another tuxedo? Said it was hard as a rock. I got hit by a car or something. Oh, she's an outsider. I see what you mean. Like she's not one of them. I wonder if the other cat doesn't ever go out. I don't think we're on a conversation basis anymore, though. Are we? They probably don't want to talk to me anymore. Well, they know that next time I might just turn their cat in and they'll have to get it from the pound. And I think they would take it because of the circumstances if I tell them what's going on. I could give them their number. I bet they do have a baby, and that's why they're like, they don't give a shit about the cat. They're like, everything they care about is the baby, so the cats don't matter. And that cat's so dirty. Even my neighbor Lamar here was like, they let that cat in their house? That's an indoor cat? Yeah. Filthy. Yeah. Should have told him those are mostly scabs you're seeing, probably. She just really pissed, like, I should have told him, look, I'm going off on you, Sonny, because your asshole girlfriend came at me all improper a minute ago. So y'all both getting this lesson, this verbal beating. Oh man. Hopefully I've scared him straight, so to speak. Have to get together a little money, get an appointment, and take your damn cat to the vet. Like, there's some people that don't believe in taking their cats to the vet ever. They just, cats are cats, man. You don't take cats to the vet. They just live, bro. They live until they don't live. Or if I should pick that plate up now. Oh my gosh. What's a problem not done with dealing with? That's all. We're not done with dealing with it because of Kitty Cam. Because of the camera being there. A moment, yeah. Dude, I'm just getting more mad. Every time I think about how she was like, I do take care of her when she was out there arguing about it. Now he's like, I shower her, man. Well, motherfucker, do those things seem to be working? This is what I want. I don't remember if I said that or not, but I should have. I don't think I said that. I didn't say that. I should have said that. The showers don't seem to be working there. Earlobe. Oh. I don't think, like, I'm telling them that, but they don't think that I know what I'm talking about. They don't think that, they think I'm just like a spaz or something, a boomer spaz. I'm a boomer, like a Ken. I'm not a Karen. I'm a boomer Ken spaz to them. Right? What a fucking freak. Who is he? Fucking moron. He's spazzing out. Cats are supposed to be scab ridden. I feel so bad for that cat, dude. Just seeing it in that bush all day. Now I know where it's been going. It's just been in that bush for days, dude. I bet, dude. I just didn't know to look over there. And they don't even care when it's gone for days. They think she's out just having the time of her life. Well, for some fucking reason, she doesn't want to go back. It's probably because that other cat that they got. Maybe they should figure that situation out instead of like making this one have to be the one that gets punished. Why is she being punished? You have an asshole cat, so this one gets punished for it. She has the responsibility of protecting this cat from the other one. Because she's being bullied. Like right now, I even protect Simon from her bullying him, even though she's smaller. Maybe the other cat needs to be on fucking gabapentin or something. Maybe it's got a problem. Maybe they both need to go to the vet. Probably, more than likely, they both need to see a vet. If you're unwilling to take this one to the vet, you're definitely not taking the fucking other one. It's in better shape, probably. Just has a serious attitude problem, probably. Scaring the shit out of Lola. And they're not, that's just cats being cats. So much stuff they should come to the vet with and like talk to them about it and be like, look, I got this going on, this going on. She keeps running away because this one's doing that. She's got these scabs. Her butt looks weird. I think people are just so scared of going to the vet because they're scared that they're going to end up having to pay $1,000 or something. She could have made an appointment with my vet a long time ago, though. I told him that it would be a cheaper option. Gave him the phone number and everything. All the info. Yeah, I told him there's a community watching. It's more than just me. It wasn't specific though, because I don't want him coming up in here. That's all I said. I mean, it's more than this his channel too, because I talk about it on the other channel too. Where did we go, man? There were people here. Oh. What about Mark, man? Where'd Mark go? What is his excuse? Everybody needs an excuse and a note from a doctor. I need to take pictures of weed so I can have some. Without the pictures, I can't have it.
Good evening.
Are thinking they kind of would like to run, but they don't want to be the first one out there, and they don't want to, as Suzanne says, blow up their political career by doing it. That's the thing, right? So, again, a lot of prominent Democrats have not endorsed Harris. Also, it's possible that some leading Democrats who might run, maybe they want to get a feel for what the Democratic voters think. Do Democratic voters want an open process? Are Democratic voters going to be mad if there's no open process? Or will Democratic voters be like, fine, Harris is fine? Maybe prominent Democrats are waiting for some polling information on how voters feel about just giving it to Harris versus open process. I wouldn't be surprised at all if there's polling going on right now about where pollsters are asking Democrats, who do you support, Harris or somebody else? Would you be upset if there's not a process? And maybe for a couple days, candidates will wait for those, potential candidates will wait for those numbers. There's no problem with ballots right now because the only state that required a nominee to be submitted before the Democratic convention was Ohio, and then they changed it till after the convention. So that is not an issue. All right, hang on. I'm just trying to get you more updates here. Take more comments. The New York Times reports that Debbie Dingell, an ally of Gretchen Whitmer, said on MSNBC she spoke to Whitmer and Whitmer was not a candidate for any office this year. However, that's not coming from Whitmer herself. Again, until somebody actually comes out and says, I'm not running, to me that means they're leaving it open they could run. They might want to run but feel like that realistically they can't. But Nothing is stopping anyone from coming out and saying, I endorse Harris, I'm not running. So if they don't say that, they're leaving it open. Oh, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. posted this. Oh, hold on. Hey, I will have coverage of the RFK Jr. press conference. Guys, I am going to have coverage of the RFK Jr. news conference. We got live coverage coming up via Reuters. RFK Jr. is speaking in 10 minutes. I will have RFK Jr. live for you. According to Reuters, I will, okay? So we will watch RFK Jr. live in 10 minutes, if it starts on time. No, Biden is not resigning. He is dropping out of the race. He's not resigning the presidency. RFK Jr. posted, I commend President Biden for stepping down. His infirmities were evident to any unbiased observer from the beginning. It was this progressive deterioration in his abandonment of Democratic Party principles that prompted me to enter the race and ensure American voters had a viable, vigorous alternative to Donald Trump. Yet the response of the DNC was to try to hide President Biden's degeneration from the American public and disable democracy to
still not happy about Lola, because the way they explain it being because of the other cat, she leaves because of the other cat, that tells me that she doesn't like it there. She would rather hang out in my bush, sick, alone, hot, thirsty, than be there. What the fuck? So when I call them to come get her, is she happier? Or is she like, oh fuck, they found me? And then they're not going to help her. So it's like that's what's starting to feel like that I'm doing. So it's gonna be best that I just call them and get them to come get her next time. They'll probably put her down if they don't come get her. They won't make her get it help, I bet. Won't. I think anybody would care. They knew it was happening. Or most people would care more than the people that Lola has. They charge them if their animal gets picked up by the pound, don't they charge them for that too? It costs money to come get your animal out. Maybe I could get the pound to come here and then call them and be like, hey, I got your animal here. Next time we're going to take it. It's going to cost you money to get it back. I probably wouldn't do that though. It's so fucking hot already, man. Or hey girl. Hey. So whatever y'all spending your money on, you need to be spending on a vet. I'm thinking maybe they're on drugs. They're probably on drugs. Yeah, the shelters are overwhelmed right now, so most cats are probably getting put down. I don't know, maybe not. Because she's housebroken and everything. She's not feral. Maybe not. Maybe not. She's got more of a chance of not being put down because she's not feral. Probably. Hopefully. Really no telling how long that cat's been in the bushes. Because of the other cat, he said. I doubt the other cat's coming out. I wonder though if it's one of the tuxedos or something. If it's... No, it would have had like a collar on it probably. Oh really? She just jumped away? Huh. Let's see the food. If she thinks it's tainted. It doesn't really come when the sun's on the plate. A lot of them do. It's hot there right then. Man, I should have asked if the other cat was an outdoor cat. I doubt it's any of them because they're so skittish, you know? Like, if it... Any indoor cat wouldn't be so skittish as any of the cats out there, I don't think. I don't think it would. So I don't think it's any of them. I bet that the other cat stays at home all the time. And why can't they make their place more secure to where it's not getting out? Fix your screen, maybe. Vice President Harris has announced that she intends to run for president in 2024. Right. The person that put thousands of innocent black men in jail over marijuana to make her record look better, the one who then laughed about smoking weed secretly, laughed out loud. Great choice, you clowns. Is that a thing that both happened? Wow. What is this? Aw, man, I thought it was an actual clip that explained it.
it's Tim Devlin again. I'm just going to give you a quick mic test. Test 1 2, test 1 2, testing 1 2 3. Okay. All right. Stand by. Thank you. I think I'm good. You need levels? Yeah. Check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2 3. Good. All right. Yeah, of course. Oh, it's okay. Are you staying or is it?
Well, I'll get out of the way. Oh, if you're able to slide clearly, that'd be amazing.
Oh, you're close to this. Yeah, I can unplug this and turn that on. Oh, I can put this on too. And that can be on one. We can both be on. Okay. That's what you want to do. Yeah, that's going to work. That way they both fall pretty good.
It works wonders. It's actually kind of
Okay, so I just want to let you know we're going to have the podium mic is on 2. On right. Yep, and Steven's mic is on 1. Yep.
What's below Gen Z? I should have called him that.
one of you guys have a live feed going?
Yes, both of us. We will. It's live. It's hot. It's hot. We're not on air. You'll give us 2 minutes?
Yeah, we just tweeted that you're live right at 5:15.
So 5:15. 5:15. This thing sucks.
It's kind of disrespectful when people let their dogs piss on your the structure of your place. There's a fucking grass right on the other side. Walk your dog on the right side, like on your left side, so it doesn't want to go pissing on everybody's places. It gets like, that's why I was just standing there looking at it. I saw this lady just stop their dog, almost looked like she wanted it to piss on my place. Because it makes it so other dogs want to fucking piss there. You know what I mean? It creates like this. I gotta cover it. Oh, there's a piece there. I gotta cover it too. It becomes like a pee pool.
Nick, you heard
it's one thing when the wild dogs do it and the wild cats do it.
Check.
Walking your dog. You don't have to let it pee on people's properties. It can go on the grass. Let it go on the grass, man. Stop being an asshole. Nobody wants their place pissed on. Do you?
No, 5:15. I'm just not sure.
Do you want your place pissed on? I guess I'll go live on the other channel since this channel's dead as shit now. My life, dude. Sucks.
Do you need something? Yeah, I was going to ask a question real quick. I'm sorry, I know you got it. You need to stand there.
There's my motivation for this shit.
Yeah, stand like right here.
Life. No life having ass.
We're going to deal with the sun. Okay. I mean, when he steps, they said you can go, he steps back. Yeah, just get a shot of him. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Okay. We'll just stay on him. I'll follow him to the house and then I'll just stay wide. Yeah. You don't want that tension on it. Right. Well, no, I don't know. And I don't want to jump.
Dude, the lady just came by again and stopped with her dog in the same exact spot, and she was sure to have it. Dude, she was walking the other way this time, and she was sure to have it on this side again. So she had to have switched hands with her fucking thing. She was having it fucking pee on my place on purpose. Dude, I just witnessed her walking back with it in like no. Seemed like she wanted it to pee there. It wasn't until I like opened the blinds up and let her know I was looking at it, she started walking with her dog. What in the actual fuck, dude? I think she thinks I'm racist though, because I said something when she was walking by once. We were watching some shit, I forget what I said. That's all she got was that thing that I said. I think she's held on to that shit, whatever it was. Something like, it's probably something sarcastic, like, oh, they couldn't have done it, they're black. You know, some stupid like that. It wasn't that exactly, but it was something along those lines. It seems like she wants her daughter to pee on my house now. They better watch out. I'm gonna be an outside guy pretty soon. I'm gonna start hanging out outside all the time. That'd really freak everybody out, wouldn't it? All of a sudden I'm like always on the porch chilling. Back at the stream, just facing the corner so y'all can't see the street. I'll just sit out there talking. Yep, we're hanging out outside now. Hanging out outside now, it's what we do on the channel, it's what I do for fun. Hanging outside now, baby, 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 baby. I got the runs. Hanging outside now, hanging outside now. Hanging outside. Hey, less of your messages been blocked though today. Frida, do you mind if I call you Frida? Do you mind if I call you Frida in the morning? Is it okay if I'm itchy all night? When we get up, can I tell you that I'm horny? But I'm not gonna let it go without a fight. that sounds awfully rapey. I don't know. I don't think that song's gonna work, folks. Oh, he's been itching all night too. Oh no. What do you want to call it? Wait, should I keep that one? Is that a keeper? Hold up. He's been itching all night too. Oh no. When we get up, can I? In the mouth. Baby. Message has been blocked to the. Mind if I call you Frida in the morning? Is it okay if I'm itchy all night? When we get up, can I tell you that I'm horny? But I'm not gonna let it go without a fight. that sounds awfully rapey. Mind if I call you? Mind? I don't know. Mind if I call you Frida? Do you mind if I call you Frida? Where the hell even happened? Oh, hanging out down there. Hey, have less of your messages been blocked though today? Frida, do you mind if I call you Frida? Less of your messages today? Frida? Frida, do you mind if I call you Frida? Do you mind if I call you Frida in the morning? Is it okay if I'm itchy all night? When we get up, can I tell you that I'm horny? But I'm not gonna let it go without a fight. that sounds awfully rapey. No. It's awfully rapey. I don't know. It has a laugh. That sounds awfully. I don't know. That sounds awfully rapey. Frida, do you mind if I call you Frida?
Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming.
Do you mind if I call you Frida?
President Biden for a career in public service, for a long, long career in representing and serving our country, and for his handling of the many difficulties and challenges, personal challenges and tragedies that he suffered during his life with so much admirable conduct and the empathy that he derived from those experiences, and that he was always proficient at showing to the rest of us. I want to add that
Twangy.
a year ago, a little over a year ago, when I entered this race, I predicted that President Biden suffered from a degenerative condition that was not going to improve, and that it would make it impossible for him to govern effectively. The reaction of the DNC to that obvious condition was to hide it from the American public and to use their power over the Democratic Party nomination process to make sure that nobody could compete with President Biden in a way that would expose his deficiencies. And as a result, we are where we are today, which is in a period of crisis. And we have two crises, and they both derive from the same condition. And that condition is the emergence of the domination of corporate power over American democracy that accelerated beginning in 2010 with the Citizens United case that unleashed a tsunami of corporate money into the American political process. And both parties are now captured by that corporate money. And they've lost any kind of authentic connection to the American people or to the populist goals of the Republic and of democracy. On the Republican side, President Biden promised the last time around that he was going to drain the swamp. But instead, he came in and he appointed a pharmaceutical lobbyist and CEO to run HHS, Verizon lobbyist to run the FCC, a Goldman Sachs CEO to run the Treasury Department, an oil lobbyist to run the Interior Department, a coal lobbyist to run the Environmental Protection Agency, and so on. And only today, President Trump has announced that in his new administration, should he win this election, that Jamie Dimon will be his choice as Commerce Secretary, and that Larry Fink, the director of BlackRock,
all right, Kitty Cam, Kitty Cam, Kitty Cam. I'm going to have to let you go at Kitty Cam. Thank you for hanging out with me.
And his
Mr.
pick
T,
as vice
Joker,
president
Mark,
is a salute
Hopper,
to the CIA
who I'm
and
missing.
to the intelligence
Good
community
night,
and
came
to the
by
military-industrial
Who else
complex.
came by earlier, y'all?
And their gravy train is going to continue. And President Trump has a connection to the American people, a populist connection.
I do appreciate you.
But in many ways, it's the same fraudulent connection that we saw with the DNC over the past year,
tomorrow's stream,
concealing the real purpose of their objectives, which was to give us a president that represents corporate interests rather than the interests of the American public. We've seen two presidents who aren't really addressing any of the issues that are critical to our country. We have, if you look at President Biden and President
I'm already
Trump,
live on it.
you can look
There's
at them and
the
say
link.
these are very different people. Their dispositions
See
are
you later.
different. Their personalities are different. Their expressed ideologies are very, very
Kitty
different.
Cam.
Their approach to
Crazy morning
politics
this
could
morning.
not be more
Thanks
distinct.
for joining for it.
But if you actually look at the policies over which they differ, over the landscapes in which they're staging this election, it's a very narrow Overton window of guns, of culture war issues, of abortion, of trans rights.